right. Me, Nikhil, tell us what's going on. Thank y'all for joining, as usual. What's going on, dear viewers? This is Grace's host, Kaine Walker, back with another episode of the Monkey Paw, episode 38, where we document the downfall of mainstream Western entertainment. I'm joined by my co-host, Soups. How you doing tonight, bro?
Oh, doing all right now that I'm back and I get to talk about one of our special topics.
Oh yeah, bro, I kept it really light on this topic last week, and today we're just gonna talk about it, bro. We're just gonna do it. All right. That's it. That's our preface for the show. Okay, let's just get into it then. All right, there's nothing else. There's nothing else to prepare anyone else for. I mean, barely anything happened this week, to be completely honest with you. A shit game dropped that nobody talked about. Very few people reviewed. This should happen more often.
I thought it was already reviewed.
South at Midnight?
Oh, wait, I'm thinking of a different one. My bad.
Yeah, no, that wasn't reviewed by very many people at all, actually. From what I saw. Maybe I'm just subscribed to fewer people than I should be, but, you know, it's all good. Give me one quick second to fix the Chrome projector, the Chrome projector, because for some reason it's not picking up the.
Damn, technical difficulties already.
It's not a technical difficulty. It just has to see the and it can't for whatever reason. Stop cursing.
Aside from that,
don't curse the stream like this.
Did it be this week's news or last week's news in terms of Snow White?
In terms of Snow White, it would be last week's. You're kidding me.
What happened?
Apparently nothing. Never mind. I hope this Windows update didn't break something, bro. It's very possible.
Oh no. It says it's a curse.
Try cussing at it. That won't work. It's not gonna work.
No, she says it's a curse. Maybe every time there's two of us on the show, the technical difficulties are just bound to happen.
I don't want to. I don't want to fucking make that a thing. Stop making the curse a thing. Jesus Christ.
I don't want it to be a thing, but it always happens when I'm here.
All right, so it's confirmed that Soups is our bad luck charm. All right.
Hey.
You said it. All right, I think I got it working. Fucking A. All right. Is that it?
Good?
Not that one. Hold up. Wait. Damn it, which one's the Monkey's Paw one?
We apologize to our dear viewers in the meantime.
Alright, there we go. God damn it, bro. It's like I lost my brain for 5 seconds. Alright. Alright. I'm going to zoom in so y'all can actually see it. Oh, it's already 25%. That's good. Alright, so this first one is going to be from Fandom Pulse. And it says, Vanessa Kirby confirms Fantastic Four First Steps explores gender politics with Sue Storm. Oh, man.
I really hope this is a bait article. Like, I really hope this is bait.
I don't know what I hope anymore. I don't care about Marvel as much as I used to because they've been doing stuff like this. So I don't put it past them. Like, how many of us just wanted a Fantastic Four movie? Or actually, I don't even think that's the right question anymore because we don't want anything from them. In the days of yore, maybe would have just wanted a Fantastic Four movie. They're just slow. They just keep shooting themselves in the foot, bro. They're just slowly poisoning themselves. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, when it comes to Fantastic Four, they just never have good luck. Like in terms of movies. I
Why
don't know
people
why. Like
people said the first movie was bad, but I mean, I felt like the characters were themselves, so I don't know what made it bad. I have no idea.
I think it was the camp. I guess it was just the execution. Like the characters were fine, but I remember it just being kind of a weak script.
Damn. Johnny Q
Like
was
not a
strong.
woke script. Like not a woke script, but it could have been better.
Okay, yeah. I would have to go back and watch the films because I don't remember it being that bad. But anyway.
It's I was gonna say also it also got really I remember it had some really goofy parts.
All right. Kirby spoke with Entertainment Weekly saying if you played an exact 60s suit today, everyone would think she was a bit of a doormat. So figuring out how to capture the essence of what she represented to each generation where the gender politics were different and embody that today was one of the greatest joys of this. Yeah, the idea that Sue Storm was a doormat in the early Fantastic Four comics is ridiculous. In the second issue of Fantastic Four, she turns invisible and breaks herself free from a federal detainment facility. And you can see the panel right here. Military police just getting duped by the Invisible Woman. Because she flipped the tray over, and I guess, they couldn't see her.
Right. Yeah, they can't see her because she's invisible. That's the whole point.
They can't stop her. Later in the issue, she worked.
At least not back in the '60s. They couldn't. I mean, modern. Marvel has always been weird to me. They always want to bring in they always want to re-update the universe to be in the present day.
Mm-hmm.
But the Marvel universe always brings in so much advanced shit, like vibranium, the Iron Man tech suits, Wakanda's existing.
Yeah, they introduced fictional technology that is it's like decades ahead of anything we have. Yeah. Also, she's only gotten more powerful as the comics for the Fantastic Four progress. Like she has the force field projection. She's partially psionic because being able to project force fields counts as being psychic adjacent. I
feel like that's a stretch. You could separate the two. He doesn't.
I mean, she's doing it with her brain. That's why it's psychic adjacent. It's not being a telepath or telekinetic, but it is projecting force fields with your mind. So, I mean, and it's one of Onslaught's powers, and he has all of the sonic powers, so it counts.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Excuse me. It says later in the issue, she works with the team to take out the Skrulls, who have been posing as them and framing them for various crimes. And you can see that panel right here. On top of Kirby's comments, Entertainment Weekly's Christian Halub shared that Kirby Storm is the head of the Future Foundation, and she has helped achieve global demilitarization and peace. Yeah, good luck with that shit. That sounds like a boring film. That sounds like a very, very boring film.
Wait, actually,
go ahead.
You mentioned the Skrulls earlier in the article, right? Skrulls?
Yeah, the Skrulls.
Can we just take a second and ask the question? Remember when the Skrulls were actual threats?
Yeah, I do. I also remember the Super Skrull, which they never use. Remember him?
Well,
like an Omega.
I mean, the closest thing to Super Skrull we got was that god awful Nick Fury show.
Ah, fuck, I forgot. I guess technically they did use Super Skrull, but not really. They made Super Skrull a human woman, basically. Wait, that's still a Skrull, right? They just made her look human for whatever fucking reason.
It's a legit Skrull. It's just that.
Why did they make it look whatever, man?
It's because of the actress. They wanted
because the Skrulls want.
Oh god! It's because the Skrulls have to follow the stupid immigration analogy where they want to blend in and mix in with the humans.
Yeah, but Skrulls show their true form eventually. That's why Kl'rt became Kl'rt was so powerful he didn't even bother hiding. He had the combined mind of the Fantastic Four. So they gender swapped Kl'rt essentially.
Not exactly, but sure. Yeah, it's like a yes and no thing.
basically. I mean, it's not even the same character, but it's the same concept. It's supposed to have the combined mind of the Fantastic Four, but she had a bunch of
She
different
had
powers.
the Avengers,
Yeah,
the DNA of the Avengers.
that shit was trash.
But yeah,
That shit was
yeah,
trash,
it's
bro. It was so bad. She had like Drax's power. Fuck it. Never mind. I don't even want to talk about it. It was so bad, bro. Go ahead.
is it was Captain Marvel, Drax. I think was it Groot too? I think
Yeah,
or someone else.
they just threw whatever the fuck they wanted to in there, bro.
True.
All right. Where did I leave? Oh yeah, she achieved demilitarization in peace. Whatever. Shackman elaborated, if Reed is the most scientifically intelligent person, then she is the most emotionally intelligent person on the planet. What does that even mean? What? She's the most emotionally intelligent person on the planet. Achieve
She
global
feels better than most.
demilitarization. Oh my god, this is some Mary Sue shit. Achieve global demilitarization and peace and is the most emotionally intelligent person on the planet. But between the two of them, they're building an idealistic society. I'm sure they are. I'm fucking sure they are.
Oh.
Bro, this movie is going to this movie is dead before it has even arrived, bro. Not on arrival, it's already dead and it hasn't even been fucking announced. Well, no, it has. You get my point, though. It was announced a long ass time ago, like a long fucking time ago. Oh my god, it's been so long. Go ahead.
The dish has already been burnt and it hasn't even been baked yet.
Yeah, somehow, however the fuck that works, it's somehow burned and raw at the same time. Oh man. Furthermore, Kirby shared that she ensured her depiction of Sue Storm was not the stereotype of a goody sweet mother. Then how the fuck are you the most intelligent person? You're the most emotionally intelligent person on earth, but you're not gonna be nurturing. Is that what I'm hearing? How does that make any fucking sense?
Isn't she supposed to be motherly and nurturing?
Yeah, you're
like,
supposed
as
to be
a person,
you're,
like
yeah, you're supposed to be a mediator. You're supposed to be disarming, charismatic, warm. How the fuck are you not gonna be the stereotype of a good sweet mother, yet somehow still the most emotionally intelligent person on earth? How the fuck does that work? How are you gonna pull this off?
even without talking about the stupid emotionally intelligent comment, she had to basically has to take care of her brother, like, and deal with his crap all the time. Not to mention ends up being the mother of the Reed Richards' children.
Yeah.
So how does she not have a motherly nature? Like, how?
Who knows?
Why can't women be mothers, man?
No clue. What's going on, Heroes
Why
fan?
can't we have mothers?
I don't know. It's a stereotype, man. It's outdated. It doesn't work anymore, bro. Get with the times. It's 2025. It's the current year.
With the times, it's supposed to be in the 1960s.
Nah,
Fantastic
bro.
Four universe.
Playing a 1960 Storm straight, you wouldn't be able to get that across for today. So we have to get rid of that old tired stereotype. We have to remix the idea. Oh my god. I've always been really interested in the mess of femininity. And how can you be both? How can you be all the things? You can't be all the things. Play to your strengths and have other people cover your weaknesses. Anyway, not just the tough, invincible power. What? Not just the tough, invincible, powerful woman, but also a mother who gives birth, which is itself a superhero act. Can women have it all? I hate this. I hate this so much. Giving birth is a superhero. Giving birth is a superpower. I hate this. I hate this so much.
Oh my god.
Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, first of all, did she apply for the wrong show? She's supposed to be Invisible Woman, not the Invincible Woman.
Bro, listen. I guarantee they coached her to say this during the interview. There's no way she's riffing this shit off top. No. I love that these characters are real humans in a messy family who argue and try to work it out and get things wrong.
They're not supposed to be messy. I mean, they have issues, but like, they're not supposed to be a broken family.
No, that's what she means. They're supposed to. I mean, wasn't there like a famous panel of him like slapping Sue, or am I thinking of Hank Pym slapping his wife?
You're thinking Hank Pym.
Yeah.
Also, Johnny Q says they should bring Malice into the movies.
I don't.
If you remember Malice,
I do. I don't think they would know what to do with that character, to be honest. Says the official synopsis of the film states, set against the vibrant backdrop of the 1960s inspired retro-futuristic world, Marvel Studios, the Fantastic Four First Steps, introduces Marvel's first family. Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic as Pedro Pascal, Sue Storm, Invisible Woman, Vanessa Kirby, Johnny Storm, Human Torch, Joseph Quinn, and Ben Grimm, The Thing, Ebon Moss-Bachrach, as they face their most daunting challenge yet. Forced to balance their roles as heroes with the strength of their family bond, they must defend Earth from a ravenous space god called Galactus, Ralph Ineson, and his enigmatic herald, Silver Surfer, Julia Garner. I forgot they made Silver Surfer a woman. Oh,
I was gonna mention that because I saw Nerdrotic make a video talking about that. They're still going with this. Yeah, this movie's fucking cooked. This movie's not saving Marvel.
Do you know if they made Ben Grimm black?
No, I don't think he is.
Okay, all right. I was just checking.
But they are making Silver Surfer a woman.
Yeah, they had to do something. They had to change something. It had to happen. They had to get the DEI in somehow. It had to happen.
Also, Superman is not exactly safe from it either because they still race swapping Perry from the Daily Planet.
Oh my god, bro. Also, Galactus isn't a god. He's a cosmic entity. He's not really a god.
He's a cosmic entity.
Yeah.
Also, what? I know Galactus is popular right next to Doctor Doom, but why do they gotta use Galactus in the first freaking movie? Like,
I don't know. I have no idea, bro. I don't know. Like they are allergic to street level storylines, which I don't know if they know this or not, but this is how you build up to big events. You don't just introduce this fucking cosmic level threat immediately. That's not how it works. Like, motherfuckers are already gonna be like, you have blown out people's dopamine receptors so much that they don't even want to see another fucking Endgame because that's all you're doing now. That's it. You have no idea how to drum up raw enthusiasm, so you have to hide it behind this veneer of the world is ending instead of just putting the character in a fucking situation that makes sense. Like,
it's the end of the world
against somebody like Doctor Doom or any of their other fucking villains.
I mean, Doctor Doom would be the assumed first villain, like, obvious. That's how the first Fantastic movie did, or at least well, if we're not counting the canceled one, I'm talking about the early 2000s one.
Speaking of
naturally, it was going to be Doctor Doom, of course, because of the origin story, but.
Speaking of Doctor Doom, we forgot that RDJ is him. Oh my fucking god!
No one forgot. No one forgot. Everyone knows.
Yo, bro, so much shit has happened before this fucking article came out that I forgot about. It's insane. How are they fucking this up so bad, dude? Like, the blueprint is right there. Whatever. Let me get through these 4 comments, and then we'll riff for a little bit more before going on to the second movie article we have prepared. All right. So this one's from E.G. Greenwood. If I never see another strong female lead who wants to take on gender roles in a movie ever again, it will still be too soon. Exactly. Next one. If there's a sexist notion that truly needs to die and die quickly, it's that women are naturally more emotionally intelligent. They certainly believe they are, and that's a huge part of the problem. Surprising to only the double-digit IQ people, Disney will push woke in all their products. This is killing what limited interest I had for this. I mean, yeah. All four of these comments sum up exactly what the fuck everyone else is feeling as well. They're gonna continue to not follow the blueprint because they know it pisses off the chuds. But here's the thing: the chuds aren't paying attention anymore as far as laughing at YouTubers riff on your shit. That's it. Like, no one's gonna give you any more money. So I don't even know what you're doing this for at this point.
I was gonna say, you know that the street level comment you made earlier.
Yeah,
the only superheroes. Yeah, street level storylines. I was gonna say the only two heroes I've seen that are still doing that to an extent is just Batman and Spider-Man. Only because they have very popular street level like villains, but even then, Spider-Man is like only using like the top popular street level villains. So they're like even Sam Raimi, he immediately got like the top 3 best ones right out the gate. Green Goblin, Octopus, Venom.
I mean, he didn't want Venom. He wanted the third movie to be about New Goblin and Sandman. But studio meddling strikes again.
True. But I just mean like in terms of like what the movies provided in general. And with Andrew Garfield movies, we automatically out the gate was Lizard, Electro, Goblin. Iron Boy Jr. movies, we had Vulture, Mysterio. And then they had to bring back Green Goblin from the Raimiverse.
I keep forgetting to share the screen with you on the back end so you can see. But tell me if you can see.
I'm looking through. I was looking at the YouTube video screen, but sure. I'll check the back end.
Yeah, you should be able to see it now. But yeah,
yes, yeah.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro. I have no idea. Sue Storm tackling gender roles. They couldn't just play her straight like the way she actually is, which is a warm and caring person who, if you piss her off, goes fucking nuclear. Cause, bro, did she threaten to suffocate Magneto, or did she threaten to like imagine a force field inside him and like expand it until he exploded? She did some wild shit, but she can be very vindictive.
I thought that was
when she wants to. Go ahead.
I thought it was Dr. Doom that she did that to. That she said that to.
She said that shit to somebody, bro. She was mad at somebody and threatened them. This shit was wild. Cause here's the thing, she rarely shows it, but she actually is like an Omega level threat. Like, her force fields are damn near fucking indestructible, and she can do anything with them. She can summon them fucking anywhere. The only two people that are Omega level threats on the team are her and
I
Johnny.
Just pulled up the comic right now.
What'd you say?
I was gonna say it was Dr. Doom. I just looked up the panel that we were talking about. Yeah, she threatened
she was pissed. She was fucking
use
mad,
a couple of air bubbles in his brain and basically fry him from inside.
She was fucking pissed, bro. She never does shit like that, bro. Ever, bro. Like, her and Johnny are the only two Omega level threats on the team. And to be honest with you, that's pretty much the only reason why Super Skrull is an Omega level threat. Because when you combine all of their powers together, the Thing's strength, fucking Mr. Fantastic's elasticity, Sue Storm's force field projection and invisibility, and fucking the Human Torch's supernova flames, bro, that is broken. Who's beating him? For real? Who's doing it?
Yeah, it's a good thing Marvel has so many strong characters and smart characters, because shit, Super Skrull would be folding.
He's actually he's underused. And I think he's underused because nobody knows how to write somebody who will beat him. Oh, speaking of that though, they put him in a fucking Kamala Khan comic. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh no.
What? How is she gonna beat him?
Oh god, no, not Kamala. Oh, I hate that they keep bringing her in. Her and Miles Morales, fuck them both.
Their books have only been getting worse, but all right, that's enough jawboning about that. Oh my god. All right, we'll pull up the next movie article. All right. You knew it was coming. Y'all knew it was coming. We had to talk about this. Yeah. This next one's going to be from Deadline. Snow White poisoned by controversy at box office won't have a happy ending. With $115 million loss, what went wrong?
I mean, it's pretty obvious what went wrong.
It'd be easier to go over what went right. Nothing. If we had to go down a list, it'd be easier to just tell you what went right. The only thing that went right is that her campaign trail ended. That's it. Oh yeah, and the movie bombed. Those are the only two things that went right. For us, not for them.
Yep.
Let's get into it. Disney's Rachel Zegler and Gal Gadot, starring Snow White, is headed to an estimated loss of $115 million after all global home entertainment, TV, and Disney Plus ancillaries, according to distribution sources Monday. The loss, which was expected, is based on a final worldwide box office of $225 million. Excuse me. Broken down, the global accumulation, I'm assuming that's abbreviation for. Broken down, the global cum is based on a possible $100 million take at the domestic box office, which is under the $115 million gross of 2019's Dumbo, another live-action remake of a classic Disney animated feature, and the $125 million overseas total. Snow White, which hit theaters March 21st, ended its second U.S. weekend Sunday with a $14.2 million off 66%, steeper than Dumbo. I added A, my bad. I'm sorry if I'm fucking up the reading. I need to slow down. I'm going to reread it, actually. Snow White, which hit theaters March 21st, ended its second U.S. weekend Sunday with $14.2 million off 66%, steeper than Dumbo and the Maleficent movies, and $36.3 million global for a running worldwide cum of $143.1 million. What was their budget again?
Let's see, about halfway to our national debt at this point.
halfway to our national. Jesus Christ, nah, that would never fund.
No, in all seriousness, it was more like what 300 or 700 million between those numbers.
$700 million for a movie. Oh my God, they were never breaking even on that. No way in hell, bro. No.
Let's see, if I do my math right, I think they were gonna need like
$1 billion,
either 700 million or $1 billion to break even alone. So yeah, this was doomed from the get go.
It was cursed, bro. Like Snow White per hour forecast will clear $295 million in revenues from $101 million in global film rentals, $62 million in worldwide home entertainment, $130 million in streaming and TV revenues, and $2 million from merchandise. Note that when Disney Plus buys the title from itself for its streaming window, it's not a quick and easy calculation of 10% of domestic box office, as was the case back in the days of Pay One windows. Rather, it's a more Byzantine computation based on myriad factors, I've been told. Counter this with $410 million in feature expense, Jesus Christ, that are comprised of a $270 million net production price tag, thanks to the starts and stops due to the strikes and a fire on the UK set. Man, I wish that strike went forever. A $101 million global P&A, and a $29 million in residuals and other expenses. Jesus Christ, bro. Their wallet has a fucking hemorrhage.
I was gonna say at this point the wallet has a black hole. There's just a black pit of nothingness.
That shit has a singularity. All the money being sucked out of that bitch. It's gone. It's being thrown into the sun. It's been shot out the airlock, bro. Holy fuck. Keep in mind
That
that
money was gone in light speed.
Oh my god. Keep in mind that the above doesn't indicate future monies from theme parks or cruise ancillaries down the road. Also realize that once Snow White hits Disney Plus, it could take on a viewership life of its own and have a second Halo that's unforeseen at this point. A second Halo? You motherfuckers are giving this shit hope? You're trying to gas up this garbage? This shit is going to rot in the digital vault until the end of fucking time. I'll be glad. Excuse me, not glad. I mean, it'll be a miracle if that shit gets fucking 1,000 viewers. I'm probably undershooting the shit out of that, but you get the point. It's not gonna get any fucking viewers. Nobody's gonna sit their kids in front of the TV and put on Rachel Zegler's fucking Snow White for the kids. It's not gonna happen. No one's doing that shit.
Because contrary to popular belief, parents actually love their children.
Most of the time. If they took them to see this shit, they don't. You know what's crazy? Wait, what movie was it that had a collapse and the movie was so bad it saved lives? What movie was that, bro? The movie theater was empty during the collapse. Fuck, I forgot the movie.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Was
it Snow White or was it a different movie?
I think it was Snow White, actually. Hold up, let me see. Movie.
That's
let me
gold.
look at the movie theater. Wait, hold up. Let me look at the burn down. Let's see. Who was it?
They probably would. I would be surprised if they even put it on Disney Plus, to be honest. I think I'm with Rudy on that one. I think they're gonna take that shit, stuff it in the Disney vault, probably burn it while it's in there and pretend it never happened. They'd be smart to do that. Once you find it, let me know. I'm gonna keep reading.
Let's ask. I also want to ask the audience if y'all can find out which movie was so bad that nobody watched during the fire. Let us know.
No,
because...
it was a roof collapse. It might have been Brave New World. Might have been.
Brave New World?
Yeah, Captain America: Brave New World. It might have been.
Oh,
I thought it was Snow
okay. Roof collapse. Let me look up.
I'm gonna keep reading. In a battered box office where brand is king, Snow White wasn't a dumb decision for Disney. It was logical. What?
Huh? I see it right now. It was Captain America: Brave New World.
Ah, shit, that movie saved lives. Bro, let me reread this shit. In a battered box office where brand is king, Snow White wasn't a dumb decision for Disney. It was logical. 500 Days of Summer. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was gonna say I'm reading the article right now. It wasn't completely empty. 2 people were inside the movie theater, but they were not injured during the roof collapse.
They were in the top. They were in the best seats. They were in the top seats. All right. I'm just gonna pretend those 2 people don't exist to this story, because it's funnier that way. It's just funnier that way. It's just funnier to pretend that there was literally no one in there. Let's fight where someone's empty. Let's fight with somewhere empty.
Fight where somewhere's empty.
Oh man. Keep in mind that the above doesn't. What the fuck? Oh, that was a typo. It's not just me reading this shit fucked up. There's typos in here. I already read that anyway. In a battered box office where brand is king, Snow White wasn't a dumb decision for Disney. It was logical. 500 Days of Summer, Mark Webb directing. Wicked's Mark Platt producing. And Oscar winners Pasek and Paul writing songs. Barbie's Greta Gerwig has fingerprints on the script. This is stupid. They're saying that a fucking retelling of an old Disney property was not a dumb decision. And that it was a logical decision. As opposed to, I don't know, coming up with something new. Why would they try to? There's been a lot of gassing up of garbage, bro. It's so annoying.
Also take into account, there's been, like, I'm not even just talking about Snow White. I'm just in general. There's been so many remakes and like readaptations of like old classic stories, like
sequels,
not even just
remakes,
even just live actions. not even just live actions, cartoons, theater, stage plays, musicals, and all that. Like,
Oh yeah, we got to add reboots to the list. Sequels, remakes,
yeah,
remasters, and reboots. Motherfucker, god damn it, bro! Please
it's
stop.
like it's not a logical move, especially if it's already been done so many freaking times before, even before all this
It's not a logical
shit
move
started happening.
specifically because the first time they did Snow White, it was fucking lightning in a bottle. So many first time things were happening when that fucking movie released that there's no way they could have done it better. What the fuck do they mean it was a logical decision to try and reproduce a masterpiece? What do you mean? That's never
And
a
for a
good
movie
move. What the
with,
fuck? Go ahead.
like I say, and for a movie that is so old, its animation still holds up to this very day. In fact, hell, now I was never even a big fan of Snow White, but hell, I can give credit to that. That shit still holds up to this day.
Most people go back to it now because of the quality of work, not even necessarily the story. Because I believe it's a Danish fairy tale. I mean, a lot of people already acknowledged that it's a very simplistic story, and also the original version, I believe, was like a grimdark fairy tale, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, the
Yes.
point
On
is,
the on the grim dark part, yes.
yeah, and the point is, the reason why people like the movie so much is because one, it was a great movie to show kids because all the colors and the singing and the animation was great. But the thing that people held in highest regard was the work that was put in, not necessarily the story. Like I believe a lot of people even criticize the story, which for a movie like that, I wouldn't even bother critiquing the story because of what it is. Like it's just like I clearly know what it's meant for, and like the story was not really on the highest list of priorities, so it's fine. Excuse me.
Yeah.
All right. Continuing on. Still, what does everyone learn from this exercise? Clearly, the age old adage that controversy is bad for a movie's publicity still holds. Disney went through this before in swapping Lord and Miller as directors for Ron Howard on Solo, a Star Wars story. That movie's box office fate was sealed from there, and it became one of the lowest grossing Star Wars movies ever at 393 million worldwide. You know what I hate? I hate how it says controversy was bad for the film, but it never goes into specific detail, does it? Oh, wait, never mind. It does. Never mind. Right here. Right after I fucking said that. It actually
No,
does go into. Go ahead.
no, the controversy is very. I feel like controversy is just very funny in regards because in Snow White's case, the controversy is like
The
half the
actors.
reason no one actually went to watch it, aside from it obviously going to be a shit product. But then there's also movies where like with Joker, where people try to make a controversy out of it, which just encouraged more people to go and watch it.
I mean, that's the difference, right? Because controversy can be a good or a bad thing. Like the first Joker movie was controversial because they said it was gonna cause an incel uprising or some goofy ass shit like that. I think they
First, there
tried
was a second.
to. There was a second. That's a good one. That's a good one. But nah, the first Joker movie, yeah, they tried to get people not to watch it because of that goofy ass reason. But this one, the controversy was bad because she wouldn't close her fucking mouth, is what the article is going to get into. It says Zegler's comments on Snow White didn't help, and neither did her engagement with trolls ranting about a Latina in the title role. I didn't even know what race she was. First of all, and it okay. They're trying to make it seem
I
like it
mean,
was like
nobody
some
cares what her race was. Nobody
yeah,
cares what her
like
race was.
you don't look like the character. Like they want the character to be portrayed as the title implies. Like how are you Snow White and you're not Snow White? Like even the motivations for the movie was that oh she was born while it was snowing. That's why they call her that. And that shit's stupid. It's dumb as shit. Especially since in the story, who is the fairest of them all? Uh, it's talking about her skin. Obviously, like back then, fair skin was a sign of beauty, so that's why she's also beautiful. But like, it's talking about the shade of her skin being white as snow. That's why it says fairest.
Skin white as snow, red. It's like lips red, like blood. And what was the rest of the description?
I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie. I'm the wrong person to ask. Do not remember. But yeah, she didn't look like the character. People weren't going to see it, and then she just had to open her mouth about gender roles and the prince and all that other stupid shit. Which, by the way, a lot of the movie got rewritten because of that. But who cares? Nobody went to go see it anyway.
Yeah, too little, too late.
Yeah, it says, but we can't deny Zegler's sublime talent, and she shouldn't be punished. Oh.
What talent?
Anyway, this happens with young stars who are unabashed about sharing their opinions, having been raised in a social media world that had nothing to do with that. She shit on the legacy of Snow White,
shit.
and then she let everyone know that it was going to be some woke garbage, which people are tired of. So, and she didn't look like Snow White. So you had a triple whammy. 3 strikes, you're fucking out. Nobody wanted. She's unlikable. She doesn't look like the character. And it's woke. Who the fuck was going to go see it? It was over before it started. Now they're going to go into how to fix it. How to fix. Disney could have screened the movie early for social media influencers. Fuck. So get a bunch of paid shills. That's what would have fixed it. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Disney could have screened the movie early for social media influencers to get great word of mouth. Oh my god. I like how they don't immediately say we could have made the character look like she was originally portrayed. We could have followed the source material. That's never how you can fix it. First of all, if you get to a point where you have to fix it, you fucked up. Second off, the answer is paid shills. That's their first answer. Still, as we reported, the uphill with Snow White is the fact it's a feature take on a classic Disney tune. Yeah, that's another reason why you would never have been able to fucking fix this. Again, you tried to remake a masterpiece in live action, which is another thing people are fucking sick of. So it was a fucking quadruple whammy.
That being said, I do gotta say.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, that being said, I do gotta say the How to Train Your Dragon movie is garnering some support.
People will never learn, bro. They just won't learn. No one likes live action remakes. I guess there's exceptions like One Piece, which is still trash to me because there's certain things you can do in animation that just don't transfer over well to live action. I just don't think it has a reason to exist. I just don't. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, One Piece to me is a special case because I mean I feel like most people look past the gap between the animation and live action thing just because it still keeps the feeling of One Piece.
Yeah,
which
One Piece
isn't big
over the top.
Yeah. Because Oda is involved with the production.
Yeah, it's very over the top still, but it still doesn't capture the exact same charm because it's not animated.
True. I'll be right back. Keep going with the article though.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna continue reading. All right. Did I already read this? I'll read it again. Still, as we reported, the uphill with Snow White is the fact that it's a feature take on a classic Disney tune. Dumbo, Maleficent, and those have a very different box office outcome than anything being adapted past the 1989 Jeffrey Katzenberg musical Renaissance, Little Mermaid, Aladdin, Lion King. Alice in Wonderland is the exception with a $1 billion, I almost said $1, $1 billion global take made with the acid stylings of Tim Burton and Johnny Depp when the latter was hot as hell in a pre-streaming 2010. But off that point of Alice in Wonderland, if the live-action adaptations of the old Disney tune vault pre-1989 is to survive going forward under the regime of Disney Studios boss David Greenbaum, it won't be in a straight-up take of the IP, but rather an avant-garde one. Every time I hear that fucking word, some garbage is following, bro. It won't be a straight-up take of the IP, but rather an avant-garde one. Dude,
what the hell is avant-garde?
I don't even know what that word means. I don't think they know either. I'm pretty sure If I were to hazard a guess, I'm pretty sure this word is supposed to be something like adventurous, right? It's supposed to be a different take, like adventurous or iconoclastic or something like that. I would have to look up the exact fucking definition. But like every time I see this stupid fucking word, and I don't want to call it stupid, but so many stupid motherfuckers use it that every time I see this shit, some trash is on the way. Every single time. Unless it's Joaquin Phoenix in the movie. But never mind. Never fucking mind. But rather an avant-garde one like the Emma Stone fashionista punk rock Cruella, which was trash. It's getting a sequel? Oh my fucking god. Which is getting a sequel.
Bro, I didn't even know. I didn't even know that until now.
Never mind Cruella's 233.5 million global take. Remember, it was impacted by a Disney Plus theatrical / PVOD day and date strategy coming out of Stop blaming COVID for trash ass movies, bro. It's getting a sequel. It's getting a sequel despite losing money. Fuck me, dude. Never mind its $233 million global take. Remember, it was impacted by COVID.
Fucking hell, wasn't Spider-Man done during COVID?
You mean No Way Home? Yes, it absolutely was. And we said, fuck COVID. Fuck COVID.
I mean,
we went right to the movie theater. Fuck COVID. That shit's not an excuse. There are 116 comments attached to this article. I'm going to read a few. Then we're going to riff a little bit more. And then we're going to get to the rest of tonight's topics, bro. It has just been... Why does trash keep getting a sequel? More on that later, by the way. Oh, man. First comment from an anon. Jesus, this article misses the mark entirely. If any movie studio followed Deadline's advice, they would end up losing money. I don't think they need Deadline's help doing that shit. This movie was a woke disaster led by an actress whose career is now undoubtedly at risk. At risk? I think you mean dead. The shit's not even on life support. She's pulled the plug on that shit, effectively. You can't be this unlikable and expect people to come see your fucking movies. How the fuck is that gonna work? Okay, avant-garde. Now, new and unusual or experimental ideas, especially in the arts or the people introducing them. Okay, I was right. Adventurous.
So they do know what they're using the word for. They're just intentionally misusing it.
I mean, they're using it as a shield for criticism, and they're using it to mean I get to do whatever the fuck I want, which is not what it means. Well, I mean, the word experimental would be more accurate, but adventurous is still correct. They probably planned the sequel before they even knew this one would flop. You're probably right, because a lot of this trash is a package deal. Like, people are signing contracts to get more than one season to give the impression that people actually watched the slop, which is not what the fuck is going on, by the way. All right. This movie was a woke disaster led by an actress whose career is now undoubtedly at risk. No one is likely to take a chance on her again. She's finished. Time to get a life. Next one by L. Hill. It's clear what went wrong. Go woke, go broke. Hopefully Disney wakes up. Nobody wants these things crammed down our throat. Casts shouldn't be filled out by checking racial boxes. The best man or woman for the job, white, black, Hispanic, Asian, etc. Performance and talent are the only things that need to be considered. Hiring based on race is racism. I want to add an asterisk to that. Looking like the fucking character who's from the source material you're stealing matters more than any of that shit. Look like the character first and then consider all that other shit after the fact. Because I don't care if somebody can't act. People just don't want to train anybody anymore. It can't possibly be that fucking difficult, bro. It can't, bro. As long as you look like the person from the fucking source material, motherfuckers should be able to coach you. That's literally what happened during the first phase of the Avengers in 2012. A bunch of actors that we were familiar with from smaller projects saw a fucking global success and massive stardom due to their roles in that movie. And why is that? Because they built them up over the years, giving them their own feature length fucking films. And it was a fucking gradual process. But now, motherfuckers want to shortcut to the very end, and they fail every single time because they don't understand why the biggest projects in their lineup worked in the first place. It's not a fucking sprint, it's a marathon. But nobody wants to hear that shit. But yeah, either way, this comment is correct, but only in the way of original projects. When it comes to to adaptations, looking and acting like the character matters more than that. Matters more than this shit here. But anyway, anything to add before you read the next comment, Soups?
Nothing that we haven't already said. Keep going.
I can't wait to read this one, bro. John Dell, sublime talent. Wow. Look, I won't hang the loss on Zegler because Disney effed the story up, but Zegler is hardly sublime talent. She has an average singing voice and below average looks. He didn't say shit about her. He didn't say shit about her acting ability. Goddamn.
Oh damn.
He didn't say shit about her acting ability. What the fuck?
Oh, that's so funny.
Bro, come on, bro. Because Gal Gadot acts like a plank of wood, bro. You remember that one line from, which movie was that? Justice League? Kal-El, no.
No.
Okay, you can be hot and you can have a good singing voice, but you got to be able to deliver lines, bro. Acting talent does matter. I do kind of hate that he didn't mention that. That being said, her acting ability isn't that great either, but I just had to throw that in there because Gal Gadot exists, bro.
Yeah, Gal Gadot exists, but people, either she or her agents are severely overestimating her.
Hey, she's getting hired. Anyway, next one from Anon.
I don't know how much longer.
I don't know either. That Disney Plus and TV money is essentially $0. Yeah, Disney Plus is still not profitable. That shit isn't grossing shit. Why do they still have it up? Disney Plus, we're still not profitable. Disney can write any numbers on the money because they are selling to themselves. I sold a watch that I own to myself. I can sell it for $0 or $1,000 to make it look good on paper. And then this one lone comments. Lucinda A. Yakeski. I personally loved the movie.
Yakeshi or Yakeski? I don't know.
I personally loved the movie. Oh my god, I'm so glad somebody addressed this. Another one. Disney could have screened the movie early for social media influencers to get great word of mouth out there. They did that. The great word of mouth lasted as long as the review embargo. Okay. They actually did it? So they actually suggested some shit they already did but didn't work. Wow, I didn't even know they did.
Bro.
I didn't know they had test screenings.
Well, no, in the UK, I think they did in the UK. That's what, or was it just a premiere?
I didn't hear shit about a test screening from the UK the entire time this shit's been in circulation, bro.
For sure, it officially premiered in the UK, but I think they had test screenings too over there. I could be wrong on that. See, Rudy says Gal Gadot is completely carried by her looks and accent. Yeah, pretty much.
Fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna read two more, or actually these three. I'm gonna read three more, and then we're gonna riff a little bit more, and then go on to the next topic. So, next one from another Anon. It will lose a lot more money than being reported here. I don't think it will even reach 220 million now worldwide. This was April 1st they said this. Also, with all the negative press, what made you so sure that it would be a hit on streaming? It's not a guarantee anymore. Excuse me. Even the Little Mermaid even the Little Mermaid made so on streaming, and Moana 2 too. Just admit that this is a one bad decision in remaking a beloved IP. Not even just a beloved IP, a fucking masterpiece. People hail Snow White, the first animated movie, as a masterpiece in animation. Remaking that shit was gonna be a bad idea regardless. Motherfuckers gotta know how to pick their fucking battles when it comes to creation. Even if it's your own IP, you should have good enough sense to know, yeah, I shouldn't touch this shit. I'm never gonna do better than that. You have to have enough humility to be able to do that, bro. I'm never gonna surpass this. You have to have enough humility to be able to tell yourself that shit. They don't have that. 2, miscast in all directions. 3, Zegler and Godot have no proven box office might yet. How long is yet? 4, Zegler and Godot had a lot of bad press. I didn't see any of Godot's bad press. What was being said about her in the media? Does anyone know?
The only controversy around Gal Gadot I've heard a while back was that her and Zegler were beefing because one's for Israel and one's for Palestine.
Oh dear God.
Yeah.
Who gives a fuck? Okay. I'm looking forward to Fantastic Four to continue this downward trend for Disney this year. Oh, okay. He's saying that Fantastic Four is going to lose them money as well. Only Zootopia and Avatar can possibly save them now. Which
Wait.
Avatar?
Avatar? Oh, I forgot Zootopia's getting a sequel. Fuck.
Wait, the fucking blue alien people movie?
No, I was talking about Zootopia, but Avatar, I mean, everyone already knows Avatar's getting sequels because because of reasons.
Zootopia, whatever. I guess the fucking furries get more yiff for their fucking Rule 34 page. Anyway.
Are they furries or zoophiles? Like, I gotta relearn the difference.
Whatever. All of them. Fuck them. The animal fuckers. Those people. You know the ones. God damn
yes, I know what you're talking about.
Hide your dog, hide your cat. God damn it. Anyway. Anonymous. Another one from these are all anons except I guess I'll read Michael Gabriel since I guess I'll read his since it's on screen. I only meant to stop at the 3 anons, but 1 billion views on streaming also means nothing if it didn't drive subs, and nobody is subscribing to Disney Plus for this train wreck. Say it again for the ones in the back. Another one, blaming the controversy is 100% spin. This was a lousy movie that no one wanted, poorly conceived, poorly executed. This is the fault of Disney execs, not politics. No, it's a little bit of a combined effort.
Yeah, it's more like
it's a combined effort. It was progressive. It was a progressive slope of fucking horrendous bullshit decisions. Firstly, they announced Rachel Zegler as Snow White. You fucked up right there. No one was gonna watch it just because she didn't look like the character. Second, she was fucking unlikable. So now people are super not gonna fucking watch it. And then after that, then she talked about the politics. Now people are super duper not gonna watch it. And then what was the third thing? What was the fucking third thing? I can't remember.
She was crapping on Snow White itself.
Oh yeah, she actually shit on the original story. Now people are super duper plus ultra not gonna watch it. So like it was just doomed. It was just doomed, period. Like if you would have just stopped at announcing her at the actress, nobody would have went to see it. Nobody was giving that shit a chance because it's Snow White, but you casted some brown chick to play her. Like what? Whatever. Michael Gabriel.
That's not racist to say.
I shouldn't have to preface shit like that. People know what the fuck people want from movies. I shouldn't have to preface shit like that. If you think it's racist, go right ahead. Michael Gabriel, or it could be both. The movie was already facing an uphill battle with Zegler. and Zegler put the final nails in the coffin. Pretty much, this shit was doomed.
Yeah.
It was doomed to fail from the announcement of Rachel Zegler, bro. Just keeping it real. I mean, failure to adhere to the source material is very relevant to a lot of tonight's topics. So, you know, I don't know
Because
why
that's
people
basically
keep.
makes up most media nowadays. It's just they're all failures to adapt source materials.
Dude, and it's on purpose. Like that's been every article tonight, from the Fantastic Four to Snow White to something else that I'm not gonna spoil yet. Some of y'all already know, but I'm not gonna tell you until we get to it. it's a fucking travesty, bro. I don't understand. You know what's
Yeah.
crazy? What's crazy is that this shit is government funded, because if any mom and pop business were to lose this much money, they'd have been out of business by now. But Disney loses billions upon billions of dollars, and they just still get to exist, even though nobody wants them anymore. But whatever. Anything else to add before we continue?
Nah, go on ahead. I wanna see the next topic.
All right.
This was funny.
Look at this shit. He's already laughing. He's already laughing. I haven't even showed y'all the topic yet, and he's already fucking laughing. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. This next one's gonna be from Fandom Pulse. It says Neil Cuckman's The Last of Us Part 2 performs worse than God of War Ragnarok on Steam. I'd like to point out that both of these games are trash. Video games are not movies, and the original God of War is better. Fight me. All right. In its first weekend of release on Steam, Neil Cuckman and Naughty Dog's The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered performed worse than God of War Ragnarok, as well as the release of The Last of Us. On Sunday, April 6th, The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered hit peak concurrent player count of 30... Wait, never mind. Okay, I laughed too soon. Of 30,690. That's still terrible, but 30 would have been funnier.
Honestly, I think that's 30,000 too many.
That's 30,000 too many. For sure. Nobody should be playing this shit. They're already doing a remaster for this shit. It's not even old enough.
Yeah, it's
and then they're releasing.
It's not even like a big generation. It's not a big generation gap between PS4 to PS5. So it's
they're doing another remaster. It's a combined remaster called The Last of Us Complete, bro. What the fuck? What are they doing? Nobody wants this shit. Why do they keep re-releasing it? Now, so you're gonna make me pay $80 for a brand new remastered game that motherfuckers have played a million times or didn't play a million times?
At least to me, at least it made more sense with the Batman, like the first two Batman Arkham games when they released the remaster with the two games in one disc for PS4, because there was already a big, like, at least 10-year gap between them. And it was a whole new generation console.
I'm sorry. Let me read this. Rudy said it actually outperformed Assassin's Creed Shadows at least. Oh my god.
That's a win for the cook.
That's the silver lining. What the fuck? Oh.
He gets to enjoy watching that from the chair.
Oh yeah, I remember games where cutscenes were a part of the gameplay. Yeah, those were called QuickTime events. But as with anything that starts out as a good idea, motherfuckers executed poorly, and then everyone blames that innovative mechanic for being the plague upon gaming. A lot of people are blaming From Software for everyone trying to copy their fucking swag. It's not their fucking fault. I'm not gonna lie, I have also been guilty of this when talking about movie games and The Last of Us 1's influence on them. Okay, I do have to rectify that. It is not The Last of Us 1's fault that everyone wants to do what they did. I get it, but god damn it, bro. That shit was not the movie game shit was not meant to take off, bro. It just wasn't. It just wasn't. At least QuickTime events involve actually picking up a fucking controller and playing the game. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, bro. It is also worse than Sony's recently released God of War Ragnarok to Steam. It hit a peak concurrent of 35,615 players. It didn't even do that much better.
It's still too many in my opinion, but yeah.
Wait a minute. What are you? Wait, hang on. Wait, what are they trying to say? Cause
They're trying to say that The Last of Us performed better because it had more players 2.1 years ago compared to God of War Ragnarok, which is 1,000 less. And that's with data recorded 7 months ago.
Okay, I got confused. That's on me then. Yeah, it hit. I mean, it's concurrent players. I believe in the year of its release. I think that's what they're trying to say.
Right? Basically, yeah. That's why it's kind of weird to be trying to compare two games so many years apart, especially when one's just a remaster. It's kind of weird to be trying to compare the data, especially if the data's not recorded at the same time. Like, how much is it now, and how much is this game doing now? It's recording from like years and months ago.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna reread this shit so I can wrap my head around it, because I'm actually fucking confused. Hang on. On Sunday, April 6th. Okay. All right. I think I get what it's trying to say now, but I'm gonna reread it anyway. On Sunday, April 6th, The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered hit a peak concurrent player count of 30,690. That is worse than the release of the original Last of Us. Okay. All right, I get it now. Okay. So, The Last of Us Part 2 released on Steam on the 6th, and they're saying it did worse than the original that re-released on Steam back in March 2023. Okay, so that was me just lacking reading comprehension or being distracted or something. Yeah, that's horrible. This is a newer game which was supposed to be more popular, and it did worse than its predecessor. Yeah. That's already a horrible sign. Like, you're going backwards. How are you doing worse than the original? How?
It's evolving just backwards.
And then it said it also did worse than Sony's recently released God of War Ragnarok to Steam, which had a peak concurrent player count of 35,615 players. It didn't do that much better, but I see their point. This game is ass too, make no mistake. On a positive note, the game did best. On a positive note, the game did best Marvel's Spider-Man 2, which only hit a peak concurrent of 28,189 players.
Oh, that is sorry numbers.
Yeah. Okay. I'm getting distracted again, but read. Ubisoft allegedly paid Hassan Piker more than $76,000 to promote Assassin's Creed Shadows. Oh boy,
that makes way too much sense.
Shilling ain't easy.
Yeah, don't you know it's hard being a streamer?
Shilling ain't easy. Champagne socialism. These numbers come almost exactly a month after Cuckman told Variety that players should not bet on a third installment of The Last of Us. Thank Christ for that. He said, I guess the only thing I would say is don't bet on there being more Last of Us. This could be it. Thank Christ. Please, God, let this be real, because it would be so fucking funny. Okay, not only would it be funny, we could let a decent IP rest in peace and forget that the sequel ever existed. In an interview with eTalk at the premiere of HBO's The Last of Us Season 2, Cuckman reiterated, every game I make, every project I work on, I treat it like it could be my last. So I just pour everything into it. I leave nothing on the table. I felt
I'm
nothing.
surprised you had I'm surprised you had anything at all to provide to the table.
I felt nothing reading that, because when I read shit like this and I see your work and it's like that, bro, I can't. It doesn't resonate at all, bro. I just want you to shut the fuck up. That's the first thing I want to say to you during the interview. When we did the first Last of Us game, that's how I treated it. Wait, was he involved in the first game?
I think so. I think he was, but like I don't think he was the. I'm starting to think he wasn't the main writer.
Absolutely no conceivable way he was within 50 feet of the lead writer role. There's no way. I refuse to believe that shit. There's no way. He continued. I wasn't sure I could ever get to make a sequel, so it had to have a definitive ending. Likewise with Uncharted 4, same thing. When I worked on Last of Us 2, I was like, I don't know if I'll ever get to do this again. Pause here for a second. Did you know that they got access to the models for The Last of Us 2? And they found out that Abby's entire character model is just a man. It's just a male character model. Like, they confirmed this on Lovers Lab.
Yeah, I did hear something about that.
It's just a woman's head on a man's body. Like, no bullshit.
They made the actual meme.
Like, we weren't saying that to begin with, and motherfuckers were denying it. But anyway, I just had to throw that out there. When I worked on The Last of Us 2, did I already read this? I think I did. Well, yeah, when I worked on The Last of Us 2, I was like, I don't know if I'll ever get to do this again. It had to have this definitive ending. That is the ending we're working towards. For there to be another one, another thing, another project, so many stars have to align, I can't guarantee it. No, you might actually have to write better, which you can't guarantee. So right now, my focus is on this season. Hopefully, if HBO renews us next season, and then I'm working on a new game called Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet.
Oh yeah, we already saw that during the game show thing.
Sponsored by Adidas and fucking Mercedes or whatever the fuck that shit was.
God.
Was it Audi, Mercedes? I forget. He added, one project at a time. Got to make it the best I can be. Got to make it the best I can be. And then if I get a chance to do it again, I'll focus on the next project. All right.
Oh.
What do you make of The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered performing worse than God of War Ragnarok? It was meant to be. People like God of War a lot more than they like The Last of Us, even though both of those games are ass.
Yeah.
Still 30,000 too many for that abomination of a game. Instantly. Rudy feels vindicated, I bet. Never forget 1776. Call me shocked. I didn't think it would do this well. One more comment.
I was gonna say, speaking of comments, Johnny also said something similar, like 30K too many.
Yep. I think that it only had 3 comments. Damn.
Yeah, it only had 3 comments. 4 likes and 3 comments.
So we actually got a silver lining out of that fucking article. There will not be a Last of Us 3 game coming out, God willing.
There at this point there won't be.
The fact that one more trash ass thing ceased to exist brightens my night, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That said, yeah, Netflix. Well, no, not Netflix. Fuck, whoever still was it HBO that he said was doing the Last of Us season 2, like the show.
HBO, yeah, that's them.
HBO. Yeah, HBO is still crapping out the Last of Us content, and from what I've been seeing, yeah, that one's not gonna do well either.
They released a motion picture of the bodybuilder who played Abby. Oh my god. Whatever, man. What are they doing?
And the cook still gets to shut out a separate bad project, but that one's gonna fail in blowback too.
What is with all these game companies, bro? the newest one to join in on the betrayal is Nintendo, but it's in the way of consumer practices. But god damn it, bro, the landscape is just looking so.
Oh, Nintendo. Yeah.
It's looking so dark, bro. What's that quote? How does it feel to live long enough to see all your favorite franchises go down in flames? It feels amazing.
Feels great.
It feels great.
You
Okay,
said it feels great.
feels great. God damn it, bro. The heat, the warmth from the fire. I can at least feel that shit. Ah,
Yeah. I was
jeez.
like, yeah, and you know he's in pain saying that.
Yeah, tears, crying thug tears, bro, straight up. But anyway,
Oh.
we're gonna get
Oh,
to
the
the
big one.
we're gonna get to our last few topics here, and we're gonna stick on this one for a minute because we each have a lot to say about the show. Um,
Wait,
oh
so
my
we're gonna do this one, or we're gonna do another small one before we get to this one?
well, this is the one we're actually gonna do, but this one is shorter, so I wanted to do it first. Let me see.
Okay, so it's still both part of the same overall one. Gotcha.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's part of the same thing. Give us a second, and let me make sure this shit is actually short. It is. It's short. It's short. It's short. Okay. Let me resume in. All right. Let me know if the print is too small for y'all. There it is. You knew it was coming. We're back on Fandom Pulse again because they have just been pumping the shit out of articles and they've been pretty good. So, Adi Shankar's Devil May Cry gets second season at Netflix.
That's yes. If you don't know already, Devil May Crap is getting a season 2. Fucking whoop.
Angel might laugh. That's what I've been calling it. It's nothing like okay. Netflix announced that Adi Shankar's animated Devil May Cry series will get a second season. The streaming company shared on X, "Let's Dance. Devil May Cry is officially coming back for season 2," which a lot of people have speculated that it undoubtedly came as a package deal during the initial signing, which, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's been
Yeah.
standard practice for a while now. So, yeah, of course.
Basically, yeah, I mean, the same thing happened with X-Men 97. They already greenlit 2 other seasons even before the first one ended.
Man, what happened to making, like, waiting till the first season worked out or not, or waiting to see if it worked? Whatever. Whatever. Sorry about the coughs. It's allergy season and pollen is
This
really
show
fucking
tends
with me.
to this show has a tendency to cause allergies in the biggest Devil May Cry fans. Beware.
Oh, D. Yeah, I'm allergic to bullshit. Yeah, Rudy, that's exactly what happened. They had Johnny Young Bosch play Dante, and they used Devil Trigger, which is Nero's theme, for his transformation sequence. Yep, and the animation is very subpar. The art isn't too bad, but the animation itself is kind of buns. The CGI is god awful.
Oh, the CGI, bro. It's CGI so bad.
I
Also,
correct.
playing Nero's theme for Dante has got to be one of the most tone deaf shits like scenes ever.
I don't know why they did that. Like it's very
It-
particular to like they tailor the tracks to be very particular to each character's struggle and aspects of their actual appearance and character, to repeat myself. So I don't know why they use that for Dante. Also, the characters refer to the transformation as a devil trigger in the show, which the characters in the fucking actual source material never do because devil trigger is a game mechanic and it's given a label for us as a level of dramatic irony. But anyway,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah, and I love Johnny Yambaj like as an actor. Like he's a pretty cool dude, but dear God, I
Very
feel
cool.
I have to give the benefit of the doubt and assume he's just keeping the seat warm for Ruben Langdon because poor guy did not get even asked to be cast into the show. But then again, I also feel him and Dan Southworth dodged a huge bullet by not participating.
They don't want that.
Oh, and yeah, for those who don't know, Dan Southworth does not get to reprise Virgil in the show. Big spoiler alert.
Oh my god, some British guys playing him, right? Anyway, they don't want their name on
Is he
the show.
British?
I don't know. He sounded vaguely British to me. He might not.
Look him up back.
All right. So let me continue the article. Speaking with Netflix's Tudum about the renewal, Shankar said, "Our goal wasn't just to pump out another animated show." Press X to doubt. My goal is to make one of the best shows on the Netflix platform, period. He also encouraged viewers to get hyped. No, thank you. The announcement comes after the show debuted on Netflix's top 10 English language shows in the 4th spot with 5.3 million views and a 21 million hours viewed. So it's in the number 4 spot.
For now.
Oh yeah, I said that the other day. The only good thing that came out of this was the franchise sale for Devil May Cry. Like, you get all 5 games for like $20. It's insane, actually. Great deal. Cop that if you haven't already. Top 10 shows.
You know, I wish I could have found like a physical copy of Devil May Cry 4 for the PS4, but I could only find digital. Sadly.
I do want to talk about this topic, but it's very politically tinged. It's very politically tinged, so half of me wants to avoid it.
I mean, I feel like if anything, we should talk about it for next time. Just because this one's gonna take.
I'm only mentioning it now because I saw it. I think it's worth talking about, even though I hate just going full politics. I mean, it's injected in everything now, so I mean, at some point,
especially this show.
Oh yeah, more on that later. The series has not been well received by viewers. The show has a mediocre 62% on Rotten Tomatoes. Rotten Tomatoes. Listen, all right, my southern accent creeps in sometimes. I'm sorry. The show has a mediocre 62% on Rotten Tomatoes popcorn meter, which was previously called its audience score.
I feel like that 62 is a little too high, but all right.
It is. It did perform better among IMDb users. It has a 7.6 out of 10 score from over 11,000 reviews. By the way, for 1 through 10, why the fuck is 7 the average? Because that's 3 points away from 10. Why is 5 not the average since it's in the middle?
I guess they're going with the school logic of 70 is the barely passing score and everything under it is failure.
I hate that. It's in the middle. Like, 5 is literally mid. Why 7? That's a high score to me. Like, no. If it's mid, it's a 5, bare minimum.
I think it deserves a 4 or a 3.
Oh, this shit deserves a 3.
Maybe bog it down to a 2 a little more.
Nah, this shit is a 2. Yeah, it's a 2. It's a hard 2. The only reason this shit gets a 2 is because of the rabbit's performance and nothing else. None of the writing is good, but again, more on that later. On X, the show has been criticized for being Christian bad, America bad, illegals good. The show creator Adi Shankar denied those criticisms, but has not offered an alternative interpretation. Oh, by the way, his goof ass got community noted from that post. Yeah, I've been saving this. Yeah, so somebody accused him of that, and he literally says, "Feels like a bad faith take. My show isn't saying religion bad." And then the fucking community notes got his ass, said, Adi Shankar, in fact, portrayed religion as bad in the new Devil May Cry show. The only character who talks about the Lord is the corrupt politician. Jesus Christ was added to Devil May Cry just to make him an accessory to an obvious setup villain. I mean, they're absolutely fucking correct. Because outside of demonology, vaguely, Christianity's not canon to the Devil May Cry universe at all. So he was added just for it to be attributed to the fucking villain. Go ahead.
I was going to say, and of course, the most the most Christian hardcore man of the show has to be the fucking villain because God forbid you have a Christian dude that's actually a fucking good guy unless you're Daredevil.
I have no idea why. I don't even get it. The motherfucker literally says even demons can do God's work, and it's like,
Also, Kevin Conroy sold the hell out of that guy. He really tried to carry that shit with his voice
I
acting.
I think Kevin
But
Conroy was a bad casting choice for this character in particular. Not because Kevin's voice is bad, but because his voice doesn't seem to fit this character archetype. I think the voice of Wesker would have been a better voice actor for this character. To be honest, would have been way better.
honestly, when I was all I could think of when I was listening to the guy talk was this
Batman.
guy's trying so hard not to be Batman, but he just comes off as Batman preaching.
It's just bad, bro. Yeah, that's why it was
If
bad.
Batman was preaching
That's
for
all
church
I
choir.
heard.
That's what I.
That's all I heard. Christian Conroy Batman. All right.
Christian Conroy.
Okay, so there's tweets here. Bel Canto, after watching the series show, that is exactly what you were getting at. The entire show was Christian bad, America bad, illegals good. And then feels like a bad fate take, yada yada. I told you. And then I showed you the community note. All right, moving on. All right, so that's the end of the article, really? Okay, discuss the okay.
You did say it was short.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be over that fast though. Anyway, let's read a couple of comments. Lumberjack as just like Velma, it likely already had season 2 greenlit before season 1 was even done. It's all a contract thing, just like why Henry Cavill was still in The Witcher once he realized the show was horrible in season 1, episode 1. Poor Cavill. Season 2 of this trash is just going to be another loser using a popular IP to preach his retardation. Excuse me, and doesn't care if it loses money. Yeah, they already made their money. They got paid. I bet he gets hired to make Resident Evil or Darksiders. No! Keep him away from Darksiders. Keep this motherfucker away from Darksiders. I don't even want to see Hollywood touch Darksiders. I don't know. Okay, wait. No. I think no. Darksiders is a franchise, but I think they meant Darkstalkers. I was about to be so alarmed. I'm still alarmed. Keep him away from that shit too.
Also, Resident Evil has been bullied so hard already. Can we please just leave Resident Evil alone?
They're not living down Black Wesker, bro. Nobody wants to see shit from them again.
Also, fucking considering the fucking reference drops and Easter eggs to other Capcom franchises in Devil May Cry, the dude obviously really wants to fucking do Evil.
Dude, listen. When I was watching the show, I was so annoyed by the references, bro. It's like, why do you feel the need to reference yourselves? It's like every time I saw that shit, sponsored by Capcom. I'm like, we get it. We fucking get it. You're Capcom. Can you please focus on Devil May Cry? Like, for the love of God. Oh, look, there's Mega Man. Oh, look, there's Street Fighter 2. Oh, look, there's some other shit. Like, it's annoying. They're going to continue to do that shit.
The fact that one of the characters mentioned that he did a job in Raccoon City.
Oh, yeah. That was the third thing. That was the third thing. The Raccoon City shit. That was the third thing. That shit was annoying. We get it. You're Capcom.
That's another thing that fucking bugs me about this is like, where do you think you're getting with by name dropping these other fucking franchises that don't actually exist?
It's member berries. It's member berries. That's all it is.
I know, but like, you cannot bring up Raccoon City as an actual fucking place Devil May Cry because now someone's gonna actually expect Resident Evil to cross over with Devil May Cry, and as much as my inner fanboy would have loved to see that, I don't want that in this.
I wouldn't.
This is not.
I wouldn't because it would trivialize Raccoon City. Dante wouldn't die, and he'd probably save everybody.
Yeah, true. He would solo Wesker fucking easily.
Nemesis would be food to Dante. It wouldn't even be close. Like,
he'd be wrong.
Mr. X would be food. Everybody would be food. Dr. Birkin, everybody would be food. It'd be a buffet. He never went to Raccoon City. I don't even know why that line was in the show. Anyway, let's read this comment and then, transition real quick. Not that kind. Mr. 0303. Of course it does. Culture junkies and normies will have their fix of member berries. Exactly. While Netflix gets to push propaganda again.
Correct.
That's the long and short of it. That's the long and the short of it, bro. What are they getting out of this? Who knows? I guess we know they take pleasure in destroying our beloved IPs, but eventually they're gonna run out of shit, right? That has to be it, right?
It will, but it's gonna be a long fucking time before they do, and by then we're all gonna be depressed more than we already are,
or moved on to some indie shit. But Rudy says Mr. X would be practiced for triple S combos. Yeah, he would. Nemesis getting juggled is disrespectful, but it would happen.
Yes.
It would absolutely happen, bro.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna talk. Okay, all right. Okay, we're just gonna get into it. Enough stalling. We're gonna roll our review of the show into this conversation, unless I can get a fucking picture of something up real quick. Hang on, let me see if I can do that.
I mean,
I'm gonna.
I thought you were gonna show the. Are you gonna show the back end into the forefront?
No.
Never mind. I see it.
No, you should still be able to see the article. I'm just hang on.
No, I'm saying I see the article on the back end. I was asking if you were gonna bring it out to the forefront, but I see it.
Give me a second, guys, because I do want to fucking get a background for the discussion of the show. I can't even lie. The promotional posters do look good. I won't lie about that. It's too.
I will say this, and I will say this about the posters and the teasers. Mm-hmm. Even also with Fantastic Four to an extent, they do a really good fucking job at hiding being the tip of the iceberg meme of showing this while there's a deeper, darker fucking undertone that we are not seeing.
You literally only see the tip of the iceberg, bro. I keep telling everyone, no matter how bad you think it is infinitely worse beyond your wildest dreams with the full context, bro. It's so much fucking worse.
like while you're pulling it up, I'm gonna walk through my experience from teaser to actually watching it. When I saw the teaser, I was like, okay, this looks kind of cool. It's just Dante swinging the sword around, throwing guns around, going woohoo, and I'm like, okay.
Bro, the wacky Wahoo Pizza Man meme has been the single most destructive thing to the Devil May Cry community, bro. That's all motherfuckers think of him as, and they don't see any of his deeper qualities as a character. It's so stupid, bro. It's so dumb.
And then I saw an article talking about how Ruben Langdon was not going to be Dante in the show, and that's when I was like instantly suspicious, like, oh no, something's fucking wrong here. And I was even trying to show you like articles and videos about it for a while back, because I wanted to talk about that a long time ago, before this show actually came out. And then stuff happened, and we were just talking about other relevant stuff.
I feel you.
And fast forward, tweets and memes about the finale of the show, and I'm laughing because damn, this is pretty freaking hilarious for all the wrong reasons. And then a few days ago, I actually sit down to watch the whole thing, and now I'm actually mad.
It's so bad. We'll get into it. Hold on. All right. Devil May Cry show under Adi Shankar. I am absolutely the White Rabbit. So yeah, the main villain of the show turns out is a self-insert. The biggest enemy in your life is also a hurt kid, just like you. Except when his backstory takes place, when the tragedy takes place, he's not a kid, but whatever. Fuck details. Hold. That's the first word spoken in Devil May Cry episode 6, more than 16 minutes in, for most of the first circle. The animated series based on Capcom's video game put its boisterous style on pause. Gone are the kinetic action scenes of the splashy needle drops, like of Papa Roach's Last Resort. They put Papa Roach. It's not even the same
That is the
styles of
worst
fucking rock.
song to get for that shit.
It's not even metal. They don't put any metal in the. They don't put any metal in the show. There might be one metal song, but it is vastly overshadowed by all the other shit.
That song was the worst freaking choice to use for that scene because one, it's so loud I can barely hear what's going on, like what any of the people are saying in the scene. Also,
none of the OST
song
shit.
does not at all match the scene that is going on, like at all. Like
the only songs from the games, I'm pretty sure the only songs from the games are from 5. There might be one from another game, but
they had the thing is they do remixes of the tracks from the actual songs used in the games. They did for the end credits. Hold on. I think it was for the end credits for the first couple of episodes. It was a remix of Devils Never Cry, and then it was a remix of Devil Trigger when Dante actually unlocks the Devil Trigger for the first time, which is a horrible song choice to use and toned up as hell in my opinion because everyone can tell it's Johnny Young Bosch and not Ruben Langdon. Dante.
Devils Never Cry, bro. Devils Never Cry should have been playing for his transformation. By the way, his transformation looks like ass. But before we get more into talking about the show, let's continue because I'm already.
Also,
go ahead.
Also, the remix of "Bury the Light" at the very last episode in remix form.
Oh my fucking god!
They don't replay any of the actual tracks as they were meant to be.
None of the OST. It's just remixes. It's trash. It's such fucking trash.
Yeah.
Like Papa Roach's Last Resort roaring as Dante, Johnny Young Bosch, chases after the demon's ringleader, the White Rabbit, Hoon Lee. Instead, the subdued episode 6 reveals the pasts of 2 children, the White Rabbit and Demon Hunter Lady, which, by the way, the context of her name is completely fucking removed, just like with Venom in the fucking Hardyverse.
Also, it makes no fucking sense to try to use these two's backstories because they have little to nothing to actually do with each other. And I know they were trying to pull some clever, parallel. We're parallels. We're two sides of the opposite coin or whatever. Yeah, that does not fucking work.
They were trying to make it be clever because they met at an orphanage and then they meet again as adults. It's stupid as fuck. It's dumb as shit. It was so forced. But anyway,
Also, they ruined Arkham, like the character Arkham from part 3 in the show.
Nah, bro. Lady in Devil May Cry Netflix is way more complex, bro. They turned her into a complex character, bro. What are you talking about? She lacked depth in Devil May Cry.
Complex left nut. That's what you can do with that shit.
We could literally talk about that one fucking change for 3 hours. But we're not going. We're going to get through this article. We're going to get through it. We're going to get through this shit. We're going to do it. Oh, my God. Episode 6 reveals the past of 2 children, the White Rabbit and Demon Hunter Lady, Scout Taylor Compton. It's when the adult versions of these characters come face to face in the present day with the White Rabbit on a mission to save innocent demons. Yeah, the fucking episode where he's trying to smuggle in an unlimited amount of demon villagers into the fucking Earth realm, and Lady on a mission to kill them. That lady yells the first line of the episode, which is hold. She tells them to hold. Showrunner.
I hate that this article is trying so hard to compliment the artistic change and the artistic change in that episode. Like we're supposed to be impressed.
It's not artistic, bro. It's another kind of tistic. But anyway.
Okay. I mean, if we're talking about tisms, then yeah, I guess we can make an argument for that.
It's definitely tistic of a certain variety, but the only thing they did was give her a fucking ice badge. That's it. That's all they. Showrunner Adi Shankar said the lack of dialogue was absolutely intentional. Oh, really? I couldn't tell. Devil May Cry is very maximalist. It's loud, it's brash, it's cocky. That's all you fucking see of it. It's more than that, but whatever. He told TV Guide about the video game. I wanted to capture that in the show. which is episodes 1 through 5, 7, and 8. But episode 6 was designed to be something different. I wanted to subvert all of that and go quiet. Turn down the volumes. Subvert, my fucking God.
Screw yourself with that. You subverted the entire freaking franchise for as far as I care, and not in a good way.
That episode was lazy and rushed.
At all.
That episode was lazy and rushed. First of all, this fucking whole season was lazy and rushed. Like, everything was extremely fucking fast. Like, nothing was allowed to marinate. And, like, before you analyze one scene, they quickly rushed to the next so that you didn't have time to think about it. Like, this is a movie that does not want you to pay attention to anything. Not movie. Series that doesn't want you to pay attention to anything. Anyway. But, okay. Shankar also expanded on why it was important to share the backstory of the White Rabbit. The structure of Devil May Cry is that of an action blockbuster from 1998 to 2003. The showrunner explained, citing films including Mission Impossible 2, Underworld, and The Matrix. Shankar said his love for this genre was a huge reason for joining the movie business. The love for what genre? Do you even know what genre Devil May Cry is?
I was gonna say the backstory of the White Rabbit. I'm pretty sure it's completely fucking different from what the actual White Rabbit is supposed to be from Devil May Cry 3.
Yeah, no, it is like the manga. That character only appeared in the manga
right now.
That character only appeared in the manga. It didn't even appear in the games. But anyway, but one of the things I found when I watched those movies is the villain was not necessarily one note, but they didn't really reflect my experience of life, where I found that everyone is the hero of their own story. Who the fuck cares about your life? Who the fuck cares about your life experience? So you have to.
It's all about him. It's all about him.
I mean, that's all these Hollywood types, right? They take a fucking IP and they make it all about themselves. Who cares about your life experience when it comes to this IP? You should have made a fucking autobiography or some shit. No one cares. Like, the villain has a story going on in their head in which they are the hero. They are sometimes a victim, sometimes not. I highly doubt the White Rabbit thinks he's the hero. He thinks he's justified. He would. I don't think he'd ever call himself the hero. He knows what he's fueled by. He's fueled by hatred and prejudice. He knows. No one fueled by those things would call themselves the fucking hero. Well, unless, of course, demons were actually portrayed as inherently evil, but they're not. But him being... Okay, I'm not... Okay.
Even though they're all supposed to be inherently freaking evil in the games.
I'm going to talk too much and spoil shit early, so I'm just going to keep reading. Because there's a reason why him calling himself the hero is stupid, and I'm going to get into that later. He said the villain has a story going on in the head in which they're the hero. They are sometimes a victim, sometimes not, but they are the hero. And I'm like, why don't these blockbusters ever explore that? You mean, why don't these blockbusters ever try to humanize the villain? You mean that overdone thing that everyone's been seeing for the past, 5 years? We're sick of that. We're sick of motherfuckers trying to make tragic villains, anti-villains. Like, there's more to them than that. Like, what if there isn't, motherfucker? What if it's politically motivated? What if they just want to usurp power for the sake of having power? What if their motivations are simple?
What if they just want to kill because they want to kill?
What if they just want to assert dominance? How about that? It's never a simple motivation for the fucking villain. He always has to be this, misunderstood victim. Nobody understands him. Like, fucking goofy ass shit. We like Cletus Cassidy.
I'm trying to save the world. That's why I'm committing genocide.
Right. I'm the good guy committing genocide against all these humans. Like, it's so dumb, bro. We like Cletus Cassidy because he is unapologetically psychotic. Same thing with the Joker. There's nothing wrong with having a villain that's just an agent of chaos. But nobody wants to do that anymore. Everyone has to be complex. Big fat ass fucking quotes around that.
Or Arkham, who literally just wants the power of Sparta to become God.
Yeah, that's literally it. He literally wanted...
Rabbit, the freaking manga itself.
My God, bro. And so, the seeds for the first circle were planted. Over the course of the 20-minute episode, viewers make two game-changing discoveries. The first, Devil May Cry's antagonist, whose goal to open the portal between the human and demon realms would guarantee humanity's destruction, is a human and not a demon. The second, his reason for opening the portal and for having smuggled demons into the human realm for years, is to save people who embraced him with open arms after he was scorned by his own kind. So even they lay out his two goals in this passage, and you can see that they are literally antithetical to one another. So your first goal was to save the good demons, right? Now your second goal is to what was the other one? Your second goal is humanity's destruction. He's trying to merge the demon realm and the human realm together. The reason why he was helping demons flee hell was because of Mundus, who is a genocidal dictator tyrant over there in hell, right? So
Also, a side note, isn't everyone mispronouncing his name too? Because isn't it supposed to be Mundus instead of Mundus?
I hear Dante say Mundus in the games. Maybe it is Mundus. Maybe you can pronounce it both ways. I say Mundus.
I don't know. That part also takes me. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced wrong.
I'm not sure. I've always said Mundus, but the reason why his plan sucks is because if you merge both worlds together, Mundus is just going to be a dictator to everyone. So either way, like your original plan becomes like you fail in your original plan to save everyone. So like at this point, what are you even doing this shit for? Like this is a character that they try to write as smart, but his plan fucking sucks. It doesn't make any sense when you sit down for 5 minutes and actually think about what the fuck he's doing. And the thing is, this passage just glosses over it like it doesn't fucking matter at all. That his overall plan is self-detonating.
Yeah, it's also another thing that in the show that they call him out for they try to call him out for the hypocrisy, and his answer is basically just, yes, I know I'm killing I'm risking good demons' deaths with my plans, but like, what has no different from what you guys do. Also,
That's
I'm just
not
sacrificing a few to save the many.
That's not a fucking argument. You're not saving what the fuck? The only people that are going to be left are the strongest demons. That's how it always works in Devil May Cry. The only demons that end up living are the strongest ones. Lesser demons get stomped every single time. That's why demons are always vying for power, because they know that their days are fucking numbered if they're born weak. That was the entire conflict between demonic infighting, because demons aren't capable of positive human emotions. They're not capable of restraint. They're not capable of humility. They're not capable of the concept of being content. They're always hungry for something. That's their entire life. So also, like, he's not helping anyone at all. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just remembered something when you brought up the Christianity thing. No, I just want to bring up something because I heard a dude comment to me this one time on a separate server. No, Devil May Cry 4 does not count as anti-Christian because that group in Devil May Cry 4 is not a religious group. It's a cult. It's a fucking cult.
Well, no, they are a religious group. Cults are religious, but it's not Christianity. It's the Church of Sparta.
It might as well be a damn. What? The cults were not supposed to be counted as religious group, like actually religious groups, because
it's paganism, but it is religious. It's not secular.
That's weird. But again, it's not actually anti-Christian, and
the main point still stands.
And the soldiers of that church cult looking angelic is supposed to be ironic because they're supposed to be demons. They're just demons.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why they went with such angelic designs. They look cool, but I'm not sure why they did that. Especially since
I think 2 reasons.
They look
like 2 reasons. One, because they look cool, and 2, it was supposed to be ironic.
Yeah, they're supposed to be like a symbol of divinity, but they're evil. Yeah.
because the Church of Sparta is actually evil, so
Two things, right? You can't call everyone racist and then continue to portray minority groups as demons, bug people, and monsters. That shit will forever throw me. Like, they literally called Iraq and Afghanistan hell. Like, they don't even realize what the fuck they're doing, bro. Also, this character, the White Rabbit, like, it's okay. A couple characters are given massive plot armor. Like, it's like they handed these motherfuckers the script. They handed Lady the script when she fought Dante, and they hand this motherfucker the script because on the highway, they mentioned this chase scene on the highway where Dante has to catch up to the White Rabbit and stop him. Like, Dante is injected with this like nano bomb that's in his head earlier in the fucking episode, to where if he tries to leave the city, it'll detonate. And like, he's chasing the White Rabbit and he reaches the city limits, and then the bomb in his head detonates. And then the fucking White Rabbit acts like that was his plan all along when he had nothing to do with that shit. He gets out of the fucking
like
vehicle and starts monologuing. Like, motherfucker, like, you had nothing to do with that. There's no way you could have known that was going to happen. Go ahead.
I don't think it was because of that. I think it's just that he's acting smug about it because he wants Dante to unlock the devil trigger. That way, then he can use him. He can use his blood after that to light up the amulets to open up the portal to the demon world, which is also pretty fucking stupid to me because his blood is demonic regardless. I don't know why they need him to actually unlock the devil trigger for his blood to come out as demonic.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid. That's not even how it happened in the games. But anyway, the point is, he wasn't even shocked at what happened. He just acted like that was a part of his plan all along, which is fucking silly. Anyway, we'll talk more about the entire fucking series in a minute. Hang on. All right.
Yeah. Finish up.
Yeah, let's finish this up. Okay, I think
it was a process of.
Yeah,
It was
a process of I'm going to slowly reveal to you that this story of a hurt kid, Shankar said. And by the end of it, I want you to understand that the biggest enemy in your life is also a hurt kid, just like you. What?
Newsflash, shit card. That's not who the White Rabbit is, and you should stop projecting that.
I mean, how is I supposed to walk away with that message? Like, I don't not who has an who in the chat has an arch nemesis. This is the
I didn't know
most
6-year-old me was
unrelatable.
my worst enemy. Shit.
This was like the most unrelatable message that you could ever have. This was the confirmed message you were supposed to take away from this episode. Your biggest enemy is just a hurt kid. Just like, whatever. Devil May Cry episode 6 was personal to Shankar for another reason. Asked about the introduction of a new art style 6 episodes into the series. By the way, I fucking hated that art style. It was supposed to be emotionally manipulative. Oh, look at the cute little demons, and they're so defenseless and they could never hurt anybody. Look at them. It's retarded. It's like The Last of Us 2 having you kill a dog. Like, you're supposed to be like, no, I don't want to kill a dog. Oh, it's a dog. It's like, this motherfucker's about to eat my face. Whatever. No, I have to kill a dog. No, we're playing catch with the same dog we have to kill later. Oh, no. This shit is so fucking lazy. It doesn't work with anyone with more than fucking 2 IQ points, bro. It's so stupid. Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but you get the point. Like, it's so cheap, bro. Cheap heartstring bullshit. Beginning with the moment the kid, White Rabbit, stepped through the portal into the demon realm, which, by the way, he's almost fucking eaten, and he's saved miraculously by the fucking good demons, or Makai, which, yeah, they changed hell to Makai because hell is prejudice and demon is racist. So now they're people, and it's not hell anymore, it's Makai, which just means demon realm in Japanese. The showrunner opened up about his upbringing. I was born in India. In Calcutta, which, if you know anything about Calcutta, it's a lot of rampant poverty everywhere, Shankar said. This is the environment I grew up in. Anytime you go anywhere, you look out the car window and you just see kids that look like you. But they're living in the streets and it's so overwhelming.
What does that have to do with Devil May Cry?
Who knows, man? He recalled a question he frequently asked as a child. Why are there so many poor people? No one gave me an answer, and it really bothered me, Shankar said. The images stayed with him after he immigrated to the U.S. As I got to leave India and came to America, live out my dream, I kept realizing, oh my God, I have this paralyzing guilt, and I don't know where it's from. Shankar
Oh my.
continued. Then it became clear, oh, it's survivor's guilt. Oh my fucking
What the
God.
fuck?
You were born.
Oh.
You were born in the right side. You were. you were. You were part of the 0.00. Whatever you were, just so lucky you won the lottery. You got to leave. You weren't born in the slums. That guilt, coupled with rage, were the emotions driving Devil May Cry Episode 6, and they informed the aesthetics of the two realms. The conventional choice would have been the demon world, make it really scary and dark, and Makai, it's evil, oh, demons, and the human world is cute and sweet, which, by the way, that's not even how Devil May Cry portrays the human world. A lot of the times, the humans are just as grimy as the demons. See Arkham! Shankar said.
Or the Church of Sparta.
The Church of Sparta. Yeah, exactly. Shankar said. And I was like, nope. To me, it's the other way around. He literally says it's not demons good. And he says, he literally said it's the other way around in the interview. So Makai is not evil. Makai is good. And the human world is evil. Fucking. Oh my God.
Oh my fucking God.
I need to get antihistamine.
You're contradicting yourself. No wonder you got community notice, you dumbass.
Literally, dude. You can't make this shit up. In this episode, while the demon realm is illustrated with simple lines and bright colors, the human realm is mostly portrayed in grays and with realistic depictions of gore.
Realistic, my ass. This is the most.
There's gore.
Gore is so ridiculous. I felt like I was watching Invincible again. It's cartoonishly gore.
There's gore in the. Never mind. My memory of India was not that it was a dark place. It was this sweet place of sweet people. Shankar said. You just said slums. Never mind. This happened to them. They were colonized. They were strip mined, and then bad people took over. After hearing this response, Bosch, who voices Dante and was with Shankar during his interview with TV Guide, made an observation. You are the white rabbit, he said. It didn't take long for Shankar to agree. I am absolutely the white rabbit.
It's
all right. Okay. Well, there you go, guys. Now we get into talking about each episode.
Oh boy.
We can get into talking about each episode, and I'm gonna pull something up to refresh my memory on each episode because I did watch them all, but in case I forget details.
It's still mostly fresh to me because I saw it like 2-3 days ago.
Yeah.
Oh my foot. Oh, this show fucking hurts me, man. This hurts. I didn't think it was gonna actually hurt as bad as it did until I actually watched it all the way. Like, I have not been this hurt since I watched X-Men 97.
Alright, so episode 1. Start me off for episode 1. Because you said you watched
Episode 1 started off with a bunch of freaking TV news media personalities.
Oh my
radio.
Yeah.
Radio shows talking about all the stereotypical propaganda bullshit, like stereotypes, like, oh, see, it's a liberal media propaganda. No, I'm telling you, it's the Russians. Nah. Bro, can't you see these are terrorist demons?
So immediately the show starts off with left-right political commentary talking about how There's like terrorist demons, and the radical left is using this to push an agenda and all this other goofy shit. And then immediately we go into a boardroom meeting with the vice president, whose name escapes me, and this company called Darkcom, and this brown scientist man tells them about the demon realm. And they do this stupid fucking thing where they try to explain magic with fucking science and how the demon realm vibrates on a different frequency than our own world and all this other goofy ass shit. What else?
It's like someone pointed out that's because it's the same dude that worked on Castlevania. He's doing the same shit again, where he's trying to science the fuck out of what's inherently
magical. It's literally magical, bro. Quantum interference is what he called it. Stupid.
And especially if it's like, in Castlevania's case, like religiously related magic, because the vampires are like repelled by holy objects. In Devil May Cry's case, it's not holy objects, but it's...
Wait. You remember the first scene with the Spec Ops guys taking out the knights and going in to retrieve the relics, bro?
Oh yeah, that's where they introduced the White Rabbit, and he starts talking about, oh, you Americans, like, oh,
dude,
oh, you Americans, the most, what's it? Oh, how did he phrase it? Americans always trying to, take, was he talking about trying to take the most, or trying to fucking...
He said hell was always the heart of human religion. Americans are the most reliable for stuff like... First of all, his plan...
Yeah, that's what it was.
Hiring those Spec Ops guys was fucking stupid. He could have just come here and taken the sword, but for some reason he had them hired. He hired them to take relics from here just so he could do what? Kill them? What was the point of this shit?
He did it just so he could make some stupid commentary on Americans. And religion.
I mean, later in the episode, we're supposed to believe that he did that to send a message to Darkcom, which there's no way he would have known that there's cameras in their fucking helmets. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. Shit like the fucking plot warps around this motherfucker, and you're just supposed to believe he's all-knowing. There's no way he knew they had fucking cop cams in their helmet so that he could just stand at the perfect angle and say stupid shit into the mic, which, by the way, he did not say in the actual scene. He only said during the Darkcom part during the presentation. Like, it's fucking insane, dude.
And I want to say something else in particular. Why the hell is Darkcom a thing? Like, this organization should not actually exist. They don't exist in the Devil May Cry games.
Well, the show...
And I'm pretty sure they don't exist.
The show can't make up its mind about whether or not they're just discovering demons or whether they've heard about them and known about them the entire time, because apparently that presentation was supposed to introduce to everyone that demons definitely exist and we need funding to protect against them, but lo and behold, they already have a demon hunting task force, which why are you hiring these mercenaries when you already have a team of demon hunters and you could just send them after Dante? Speaking of that shit, the fucking main squad waited in the truck the entire time while the mercenaries got their ass beat.
Speaking of which, is this still episode 1 or is this going on episode 2 where they start hunting down Dante?
Hang on.
Because I know
that's episode 2. Episode 1 was the presentation. Because in episode 1, they actually read Dante's file. They see the video of the rabbit taking Force Edge from the museum. That's episode 1. Them actually fighting Dante is like episode 2. Dante fights Plasma. You see him using the shitty dual Berettas, which, by the way, he never reloads them, even though they're not magic pistols. For some fucking reason, Plasma attacks the diner that he goes to get his ice cream in. But he shows up under the guise of Virgil.
Dante has not even met yet after the 10-year gap, so he should not know what Virgil fucking looks like, which should not really mean anything. Like, shouldn't actually, affect him yet.
I don't think he's Tony Redgrave in this. They just said it's supposed to be before the events of 3. It's before the events of 3, but fucking Echidna, Plasma, and fucking who's the third one? Caviar Angela are in it from Devil May Cry 5. So like, what the only demon from 3 that shows up is Agni and Rudra, and they fuck up their design. Like,
Also, they fuck up their voices by trying to give them two silly accents. Like
they
that's
give
not how
they
they
gave
fucking.
them they gave them two Cockney English accents for whatever fucking reason, because every villain has to be British now.
Or Scottish in Agni and Rudra's case, because I think one of them's supposed to be Scottish, but they actually hold on. Let me did they? I thought Agni and Rudra came out way later, so I feel like we kind of skipped over a bit. But
Oh yeah, they did. You're right. Yeah.
But in terms of, but back to episode 1. Also, I believe episode 1 has a scene where they introduce Lady and she exposes this stereotypically Southern dude for a demon in hiding in secret in the group.
Oh, that shit was whack. Yes. Yeah.
The way she figured it out is so fucking stupid. She ripped the guy's shirt open and that revealing a fucking demon heart pumping on his chest, and that's how she. And along with making up some bullshit about how their human forms aren't always perfect, even though plasma can literally mimic humans perfectly.
That wasn't Plasma.
Like,
That was. It's still silly. It's still fucking silly because demons can copy human guises perfectly and even wear their skins as fucking suits. But you know, fuck that. I guess we're gonna give.
Also, demons.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say also, just in general, demons. Like, most demons don't operate the same fucking way in Devil May Cry. There's so many variations of demons, most of which are not even used. So trying to make like we can tell them apart doing this, this, and that is stupid, because that's not gonna actually work twice. You'd be lucky if you even did it.
Apparently, demons smell like sulfur and cow shit, which is not. It's not an
actual
thing.
Oh god, ladies' dialogue. Fire whoever wrote her fucking dialogue. I hate it. It is such it's like such teenage emo writing bullshit.
A lot of people say
garbage.
She was written. A lot of people say she was written by Vizzy Pop as like a joke. I don't know if that's literal or not, but she just says "fuck" every 5 seconds.
It's written by whoever the hell was working on the DMC Ninja Theory game, because its dialogue is on the same fucking level of cringe.
Oh yeah, yeah. Episode 1, the only things that happen are the introduction of Lady as a kid, and the Dante's file gets read, and the presentation of the video from the museum, and of course we see all the shit that happens in the museum and everything. Very little actually happens. They interrogate about the location of Dante and shit too, because they want his amulet. And then in episode 2, we get to see.
Wait! We forgot something.
Go ahead.
Dante saving the woman and the baby from
Plasma.
Yeah, that was
baby. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that was also episode 1, and that's where they gave us a very bad introduction to Dante.
Yeah, the infinite ammo Berettas, which shouldn't be infinite ammo because they're not fucking magic. You know what's crazy is that he actually reloads one of the pistols in the second episode, but it doesn't fucking matter because he never runs out of fucking ammo.
It's so fucking weird that he doesn't have ebony and ivory, and that's like already a given, like from just by the design of the guns. He never actually. Oh, spoiler alert! He still has not actually met Goldstein, who ends up making ebony and ivory. And
but it's okay.
And
it's okay, guys.
We don't actually. We don't actually see him reload the guns outside of that one scene in episode 2.
It's okay, guys. He gets ebony and ivory in season 2, so that makes it okay. No, he should already have them.
His my demonic ass. That is some bullshit.
Well, first of all, the reason why people were upset about Ebony and Ivory not being in the show is because Netflix is shit at marketing, and they put up a video saying Dante's iconic pistols, and he was using 2 Berettas. That's where the fucking backlash on that shit came from, because that made people think that the guns were never gonna be in the show. And then
actually, hang on. Rudy in the comments. Well, actually, Rudy in the comment section asked 3 questions. One, he's asking me which one hurts, or at least maybe he's asking you too. I don't know, but he's asking which one hurts more, the new Spider-Man show or the Devil May Cry show. And Spider-Man was
I didn't watch the Spider-Man show. It was so comically bad that it didn't matter.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Spider-Man show that came out we knew from the get-go it was gonna be bad, and I've already had so many bad Spider-Man content coming out in the
We're
years
pretty
that
much
I've just
desensitized to Spider-Man being bad at this point. I mean, in theory they both hurt the same, but we're both desensitized to Spider-Man getting shit on, bro. After one more day, it was just downhill from there, bro. Don't keep it a buck.
and after they canceled Spectacular Spider-Man, and
Yeah.
after they ruined Insomniac Spider-Man, and we can go on about that, but Devil May Cry was on a good road for a good while, and then they pull this on us.
This was one of my
So
favorite video game franchises of all time, by the way. I used to be a huge Capcom fan, especially a lot of their arcade era catalog, bro. This shit is a massive betrayal. Like, also, do you want to get into what actually happens in episode 2 now? Because we pretty much went over everything that happened in episode 1. The fucking
yeah,
the scientific explanation of the demon realm, and we vibrate on a different frequency bullshit.
yeah, but I
Quantum.
also want to say something about Devil May Cry, like personally, too, because I myself have, funny enough, my introduction to Devil May Cry was the first anime they did, because at the time I was really young and didn't know about the games until I watched the show, and then because I was confused, I ended up looking up the games. And
Mm-hmm.
then growing up, I like as an adult, I finally got to play the games. I was playing part 3, and then I downloaded part 4 like digitally, and then I got part 5. I played 3, 4, and 5 while already knowing the story of like the first 4 games beforehand. Because I did basically researched it, and I just recently started looking up the prequel manga because I figured, hey, this show was going to adapt the prequel of Devil May Cry 3. Because, I would assume that's the smart thing you can do if you're going to make a young Dante and you're not directly adapting the third game. But this show subverted my expectations. Oh, dear God.
My dad had all 3 Devil May Cry at the time for PlayStation 2, so I played them all 3.
Also, Rudy says Dante has 1911s, not Berettas.
It's supposed to be a custom pistol that's based on the 1911, but yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. Ebony and Ivory are basically like compensated 1911s, basically.
Yeah.
Every cool fictional gun is based on the fucking 1911. All of them.
I mean, it's a pretty cool gun.
Except for Barry's Magnum and the Blue Rose. They're based on something else.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But yeah,
Episode 2.
yeah, episode 2, they hire a bunch of mercenaries to go after Dante, and the presentation for making him look intimidating is fucking stupid because it shows him doing a bunch of normal shit, like listening to music and eating ice cream instead of, oh, I don't know, killing shit. So the mercenaries take this for a joke because the government is incompetent and also the writers. Um,
Also, I want to say something about the characters in the military.
mm,
Aside from the fact that they're all freaking original characters I do not care for, they're also just especially fucking lame. Like their
very
designs
lame.
are boring as fuck. None of them have any actual special personalities that I give a damn about.
They were
I would
supposed to
only
be
been
like a Suicide Squad type thing. It was so
what
shit, dude. Oh yeah, I
what
have to point out this line, right? I have to point out this
Suicide
line.
Squad?
I think they were trying to copy Suicide Squad. Let me point this out before I give it back to you, right? So there's a part in the fucking episode where a couple mercenaries get into a fight, and then the fucking team in the back is like, "Yeah, let them fight about who's the baddest dude in the room is." And we know who it really is, and they look at Lady. So, oh, the baddest dude in the room is a woman, guys. Like, you're so fucking clever.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I completely forgot about that one actually because like you said, the show was going by so fucking fast. I was just paying attention to like them trying to introduce Lady as being the badass, which without
Yeah, they get they
in
this
the
shit is
actual but
they
without
this shit
showing
is
her trying
retarded,
to
bro.
struggle as a human in the entire fucking show, like she does in the third game.
She struggles very little, actually. The only person she struggles against or people are her father and Dante. That those are the only people that she struggles against. That's it. She kills everything else. So like they're belittling Lady as an actual good character because she's not badass enough apparently because she doesn't act enough like a man. They gave her Captain Commando armor and a clan hood. They were trying so hard to make her look cool, bro. It was fucking disgusting. It made me throw up in my fucking mouth. Like they try so fucking hard, bro. It's so lame. Saying the F word every 5 seconds. Also, the way they constructed the bullets for the gun, the fucking anti-demon drug is in the part where.
Oh yeah, I was just dude. I was just about to mention
they
that.
don't
That is the
know how
dumbest shit ever.
firearms or ammunition work, bro. It's a glass bullet with no fucking powder in it. How the fuck are these bullets firing?
It makes no. It makes no fuck. It makes as much sense as the anti-magic handcuffs from Doctor Strange: Multiverse of Madness. It's stupid levels of logic.
I can get behind anti-magic handcuffs provided there's an explanation. Like maybe they're enchanted to be that way, or it's made out of a material that nullifies magic.
Well, they don't explain it in that movie, anyways.
Yeah, that makes more fucking sense than this shit. Like they straight up have no concept of firearm mechanics or ballistics whatsoever. There's a guy who apparently worked with Dante on a job, which is bullshit because Dante doesn't work with anyone on his jobs. He works fucking alone. He does not have partners.
Exactly.
It's like
he doesn't have partners, and they tried to make him look like a fucking like this rebel by saying they had on his file that he left the fucking Dark group or whatever because reason or he got bored.
Oh yeah, Dante got bored. That shit was
like oh yeah, Dante got bored of hunting demons with a bunch of people because he left a group dedicated to killing demons because he got bored. Make that shit make sense.
He literally says at the end of Devil May Cry 3, yes, this is what I live for. I'm absolutely crazy about it. Like, that's his purpose, to kill demons. He literally realizes at the end of his arc he is the only person that can stop what his family started. That was his whole arc. He would never get bored of killing demons. He'd be bored about being around other motherfuckers, which he probably wouldn't even agree to be on a team in the fucking first place, but whatever.
No, he wouldn't because he'd rather just have fun by himself. Like,
Lady and Trish are the only two exceptions because they just follow him. He didn't ask them to come along.
Yeah, basically.
We already talked about how she revealed the demon in the room, right? And how she.
Yeah, I was just talking about that. I just mentioned that. Yeah. Also,
she lets I want to talk about. Go ahead.
Also, I want to talk about Enzo, because he's the only other like actual Devil May Cry character that actually shows up in the show.
I liked Enzo's performance in the show. The only two performances I liked were Enzo and the Rabbit, but the Rabbit's a dumb. Make no mistake, the Rabbit's a stupid character, but their performances are good.
Like they have his personality pretty much nailed down, right? I give him that, but I don't like his design. Like he does not like match at all what he actually looks like in the manga. Like his role is accurate and his personality is mostly accurate, but yeah, outside of that, yeah.
Lady lets the demon fully transform and almost kill the vice president before actually doing anything. Why didn't you just shoot him?
That was also stupid.
Why go through all this fucking exposition when you can just kill the motherfucker? Like, what? Bad writing.
Also, I want to talk about the action scene actually with Dante in the new series.
My God, go ahead.
I was gonna say the only fight scene that actually felt like something out of Devil May Cry was Dante fighting the not bounty hunters, the mercenaries.
Not even.
Not because like he actually does like tricks from the games like spinning the sword around and freaking
I mean the writing and stuff. It makes it hard to enjoy shit like that because the writing actually ends up getting terrible. First of all, he wouldn't pull out his sword. Actually, Dante doesn't normally kill human beings. He would probably just knock them out. Like he rarely
That's the
kills
thing. He
people.
does, but the way he does it should have killed people. Like he
That's
does
what I'm saying. Like
the
he
the
does
table blow.
round trip. He does round trip with the sword, and he fucking hits them in the head with billiard balls, and he fucking like he like thumps them so hard that smoke's coming off their fucking forehead. He rams their heads into the wall. Like he does a whole bunch of shit that should just straight up kill these motherfuckers, but it doesn't.
Yeah, that to me is like already bullshit enough because it's not like these guys are wearing headgear anyways.
They're not.
And these are all tricks that would normally kill your average demon in a Devil May Cry game.
Oh yeah,
So
he's dodging bullets and moving faster than the fucking eye can see to the point where he's leaving after images and when he's fighting the mercenaries. But magically, when Lady shows up, he chooses not to dodge vastly slower attacks. Also, the lady hit him with a purse earlier in the last episode, and it actually hurt him, which was stupid. Go ahead.
not even just Lady, just every fight he's in after that episode, after the first two episodes where he's like sort of using trickster style to like go fast. He's too slow for fucking everything else. He's always getting bodied. He gets shot at. Or he's too slow to catch a demon before he does something. And I can't make sense of it. Like, how?
He's as strong as the plot demands and as weak as the plot demands. It's fucking annoying. Like this isn't how this shit is supposed to work. If he's fast enough to dodge bullets, he's fast enough to dodge a grappling hook. If he's fast enough to move to the point where you can't fucking see him, he's fast enough to catch a lady on fucking foot. If he's fast enough to fall to the ground before you get there and you're falling 9.8 meters per second, he should be able to catch you. Like, you shouldn't be able to lay a fucking hand on him. He's strong enough to lift you up by your wrists off the ground to the point where your feet are dangling, yet somehow you're besting this motherfucker in a fist fight. Like, how...
Also, he should not be getting caught off guard as many times as he does against Lady with whether it's the anti-demon bullet shit guns or the grenades that she sneaks in his pockets or whatever. Like that shit should not be working on.
Oh my god, the fucking grenade! That is the worst part of that entire fight sequence, bro. Okay, this is why I say they handed her the script, right? There's no possible way she could have predicted that she'd be running down an alleyway, jumping to grab a fucking gutter pole, sliding down to where Dante would shoot the pole and she'd start falling. And there's no way she would have been able to predict that Dante would catch her and hold her up by her fucking wrists. But somehow she has what is supposed to be a hologram of the fucking amulet in her pocket already. How the fuck does she have this? You know what I mean? How does she have a hologram that can turn into the amulet when she just got the fucking amulet and has no time for prep whatsoever? When he takes the fucking amulet out of her pocket, you can hear the shit make sounds like it's a gem, and the texture of the shit looks like the amulet, and I would assume it felt like the amulet too. If it's supposed to be a hologram, it wouldn't change the shape and fucking texture of the amulet. That shit, she pressed a button and it turned into a fucking frag grenade. The shit made no sense.
Yeah, it's absolute bullshit.
The only way you could get full context for that scene is if you watched it. It looked as dumb as I fucking described it. Like, I'm not even doing the shit justice. It's outlandishly stupid. Go ahead.
And I was gonna say I was also gonna lead to the next part, or unless their conversation happens in episode 3 or something like that. But I remember after that whole shit with the whole
there is an important conversation
about how he's a fucking demon or he must be some kind of hybrid, and Dante is just like
episode that happens during the altercation. You're right.
Dante's like, what? I'm not a demon.
He doesn't know he's a son of Sparta.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? How the hell do you not know where you are?
Because the writers didn't want him to know for whatever fucking reason. I mean, obviously it was to prop up the female character. Like, he has to be ignorant of himself so that the woman can talk down to him. Clearly.
I was also going to say, they're trying to make up this stupid arc where he discovers his heritage and that's how he gets his power up and all that. But, like, it's so
how
fucking
does he
stupid
have rebellion? How does he have rebellion if he doesn't know who the fuck he is? How does he have the amulet?
He has rebellion already, and his rationale for why he he heals from gunshot wounds to the chest and all that is that he thinks he's some fucking superhero or some bullshit like that. Like
No,
this is
he
Devil
just
May Cry. Superheroes don't fucking exist in this universe.
he just makes pop culture references. He wasn't calling himself a superhero. He even says that actually because he's a fucking chatterbox. This character literally makes it a point to tell you that he doesn't like people who talk more than him. And in this fucking show, he can't shut the fuck up for a second. And he's a cornball. Oh, shucks, I usually say something cool here. Wait, let me try that again. Fucking goofy son of a bitch. Fucking, this is not Dante, bro. I swear to God. He literally says, "Oh, I don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. I heal really fast, like a superhero. Not that I call myself a superhero, but your mom does." Like, what kind of goofy fucking Dante would never say no goofy ass shit like that, bro. He would never say that.
Goofy Dante would never say some goofy ass your mama joke like ever. He's too cool for that shit.
He wouldn't say your mom. They fucking left wing meme to your mom joke, bro. He rambles into shitty punchlines every time. He just can't stop fucking talking, bro. Like it's so fucking annoying. Oh yeah, and they try to recreate the jukebox scene. He turns on, "I need mood music," or whatever the fuck he says.
He also does that stupid. He also does Nero's fucking taunt move with the air guitar thing in that very scene before the guys attack him. I'm like, dude, if you, oh, it fucking hurts me because I know that's Nero's thing. That's not Dante. He doesn't do an air guitar fucking when he's by himself.
Oh yeah,
Oh man,
they
it's
butcher.
bad enough he's voiced by Nero. He's got Nero's theme, and he has his fucking taunt move.
There is one thing I want to bring up because they butcher Sparta's story in the show too. Lady is the same character that gives the explanation for the origin of the Devil Twins and Sparta's legacy in Devil May Cry 3. I mean, no, she talks about how she met both the Devil Twins and she also talks about Sparta. She gives that speech, but in the show, it's like extremely shorthand and it's like butchered. I have to find the meme that explains it. Hold on.
Yeah, she delivers it in the most boring, insufferable way possible.
I'm gonna find it.
It's so fucking insulting, man. In Devil May Cry 3, yeah, she's narrating it because she's already gone through the events of part
Yeah,
3.
it's a retelling of what she saw.
What happened? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is I mean, I might as well say this because this is basically lady throughout the whole show, but she has like almost no fucking compassion to her. Even the little bit of sympathy she's gaining because of the stupid demon immigration subplot, it does not yeah, it is trash, but even then it does not take away her insufferable and bitchy personality she's had throughout the entire fucking show.
And unfortunately, I had to get this from Reddit, but here it is, right? I'm gonna read both explanations, right? So in the fucking shitty Netflix show, she read the mission file and about Sparta, and she says he was a demon, whatever. He was a demon knight, whatever that means. Already some dumb shit. Like, bitch, it means he was a demon knight. What was the fucking reason for you saying that? You know what a demon is.
You know what a knight is. You don't like demons.
Go ahead.
Like, we get it. You don't like demons. She didn't like demons in Devil May Cry 3 either. But she at least has, you know...
She's a character with actual depth. Bro, like I said, we do an entire video on why the fucking original is better, but that's not what this is for right now. So she says he was a demon knight, whatever that means. Reddit millennial writing. How appropriate that I've lifted this meme from Reddit. Big bad warrior, blah, blah, blah. 2,000 years ago when our land was still connected to their shithole and Mundus wasn't happy just ruling the shithole. And I guess Sparta woke up one day and realized, hey, this is evil as fuck. He fought against Mundus, taking out hundreds of his own former legions. Kind of the least he could fucking do, really. And that's the butchered ass retelling that she gives in the fucking show. And then in the game, In the game, it's way more elegant. I recommend looking up the actual fucking opening cutscene for Devil May Cry 3 for reference. But she says, you've heard it. You've heard of it, haven't you? The Legend of Sparta. When I was young, my father would tell me stories about it. Long ago, in ancient times, a demon rebelled against his own kind for the sake of the human race. With his sword, he shut the portal to the demonic realm and sealed the evil entity off from our human world. But since he was a demon himself, his power was also trapped on the other side. So Sparta ended up giving up his own power to seal off Earth from hell, and in turn, he became mortal, which is why he ended up being killed. I never believed it. I thought it was just a child's fairy tale, but I discovered that the so called legend wasn't a myth at all. Sparta existed. How do I know? Well, I met the sons of Sparta, both of them. Though the same blood of their father flowed through their veins, the two battled each other fiercely like arch enemies. It seems as if they derived some twisted pleasure from this brotherly fighting, but in the end, only one was left standing. So yeah, a way more textured, detailed backstory for the legacy of Sparta and the Devil Twins versus this fucking garbage from the Netflix adaptation. So yeah,
This leads to something about Sparta that they talk about in later episodes, so I'm not gonna say it now, but ooh, that detail about Sparta is gonna become hella fucking relevant later.
what the fuck else happens this episode? Because we already talked about the fight. He didn't know he was the son of Sparta. Lady is a girl boss, and she fucking captures him easily with barely any effort because she has the script. Um, and
Does she also infect him with the the anti-demon nanobot bullshit?
oh yeah, she injects him with the nano bomb, just like Suicide Squad guys. You know the bomb that's in their head that blows up. My fucking god, bro.
Yeah, you can go on to episode 3 now. That's basically episode 2 down in a nutshell.
That's everything. Dante lost to somebody he should have obviously beaten, but she has fucking omniscience, and the plot gives her so much fucking armor it hurts.
Dude, oh my god, the plot armor is insane with her. Even like, yeah, she's already goes through enough feats that she should have died in part 3, but it's so like limited to where you can still kind of believe that she's barely hanging on. Meanwhile, in the show, she can get knocked through 3 fucking walls of concrete and not even have a concussion.
Oh, you felt like they were trying to write Nero. I mean, yeah. I mean, that could very well be a
They were.
possibility. By the way,
Yeah, he's basically fucking Nero, but dumber.
by the way, I've said this before. I fucking hate that they took the fan theory that he's Virgil's son, because that shit was definitely a fan theory. Because Devil May Cry 4 was supposedly unfinished, and there was a demonic experimentation super soldier story right fucking there that they didn't use because they wanted to do the safe option. I don't know why they chose that shit. Like, it's literally told in the fucking Devil May Cry 4 game that Nero got his arm, Devil Bringer, from being attacked by demons. That shit had nothing to do with being the result of a child of fucking Sparta's sons. Like, whatever. Anyway,
Well, it's not the
I'm off topic.
well, the arm is not what tipped people off that he was just like
I
Virgil's
know.
son or whatever. It was
I'm
it was the
saying
sword.
it's incongruent. I'm saying it's incongruent. Like, we knew, like, that is proof that he wasn't Virgil's son until they fucking retconned it. The sword is not proof he's Virgil's son. All demons want power. He literally says that since the day he was attacked, his arm told him, power, I want more power. Not the fucking sword. Go back and watch the cutscene. He's literally talking about his origin story, about when he was attacked, not the fucking sword. Anyway,
I blame the developers of Devil May Cry
it's
for
it's
how
definitely the
messy that was.
developers' fault, bro. All the problems with the series come from Devil May Cry 4 and the fucking developers choosing to adopt a shitty fan theory that fucking completely blows a hole in the entire fucking timeline of Devil May Cry. But anyway, that was a tangent. Episode 3, right? So,
You know, he's been arrested with fucking flamethrowers in the back of the truck.
that's later in the episode. First, we start off with Lady's fucking childhood. Oh, you remember that textured backstory about why she became a demon hunter in the fucking game? You know,
Oh yeah.
Her father Arkham
Yeah.
sacrificing her mother, Kalina Ann, for fucking power. You know, like
Yeah.
that's she literally became a demon hunter because she wanted to take revenge on
Because
her father who killed her mother. She renounced her own name. So she
yeah.
her name was Mary Ann Arkham, which the show fucking keeps. She renounces her father's given name because it was a grand betrayal that he sacrificed her mother. So she hates her father and she hates demons as a result.
Yeah.
Um, so she literally became a devil hunter because she was vengeful of her father. But in the fucking
Yeah.
show, she's a demon hunter because she always wanted to be a demon hunter ever since she was a little girl. So
Yeah, she
whoever
wanted to
said
be a
that
fucking shonen protagonist since she was a little girl. That's why she's a fucking demon hunter.
whoever said that she was a more complex character is a helmet wearing retard, bro. They made her a fucking bossy little shit in the show, and her fucking brother or whoever that's supposed to be is like a meek
I don't think
fucking
that was supposed to be
soft
her brother. I
spoken
think that was supposed to
bitch.
be I thought
Whoever
that
it
was supposed to be
is,
an orphan friend, not a brother. I mean, I thought it was a brother for a second too, until
whoever the
we
fuck it
actually see
is,
her living by herself with her parents. But
whoever it is, he's a weak fucking soft spoken bitch who doesn't challenge her whenever she's being a fucking ass. It's just silly, bro. She's a demon hunter because she always wanted to be one. It just completely assassinates a good character. Is my point. Like that's the introduction of the episode. They actually encounter a demon on the fucking tramway underground. Tramway? No, it's the. I'm just gonna say train station. Underground in the subway station, and I think she tries to shoot at the fucking demon, but they're fucking miraculously saved because the subway comes out of nowhere and fucking runs over the demon. Okay, whatever. I didn't think demons would be this stupid, but apparently in this show they are. Um, and then ever
I
since
mean,
that
yeah.
day, her father Arkham basically has PTSD over seeing a demon, and so they completely
Hang
ruin
on.
Arkham too.
Hold on.
Go ahead. Suits you good. I think he went to go check on something. Hang on. If you're talking, I can't hear you. Oh, he muted his mic. He's doing some shit. So yeah, they completely ruined Arkham too. Because if anybody in here who played the game, they know Arkham is the main villain of Devil May Cry 3. So instead of him actually wanting to get Sparta's power in the show, he just saw a demon and it made him go crazy. And he wanted to figure out why demons exist and yada yada blah blah blah. He spent time away from his family. It drove a wedge in between him, his wife, and Lady. But the point is, her motivations for being a demon hunter literally have nothing to do with her father. So how the fuck is simplifying her story making her a more complex character? Like, whatever.
Honestly, I would say Lady's story is already in of itself pretty simple. She wants revenge on her dad, and that's like that was her defining trait in part three.
Yeah, but I mean, when you say it that way, it sounds simple. But when you break down the layers compared to this show, it's way more complex. She became a demon hunter because she wanted revenge on her father, who killed her mother in a dark ritual for demonic power. That is way more complex than I want to be a demon hunter because I always wanted to be one since I was a little girl. There's layers to the other shit. There's no layers to that. I want to hunt demons because for some reason I believe they exist and I want to hunt them. You know, like kind of how like you want to be a dinosaur when you're fucking 8 years old. Except she got to be the dinosaur. Whatever. I mean, they try really hard to get you to sympathize with her, but it would have been way easier to sympathize with her if you just used her original backstory and we actually got to see it. Because think about it, this show could have actually done some cool things with the games. Because we could have seen Lady's backstory. We could have seen we could have seen Virgil and Arkham's journey to finding the whatever they needed for the ritual to get the demon gate to come up with the Tim and the Gru. We could have seen all of the behind the scenes shit before we actually got to Dante's adventure and then Virgil's adventure and then Lady's adventure. We could have been following multiple fucking characters with this series, but that's not what they wanted to do. They wanted to make a political allegory about the Afghan war. So now at this point, we should be in the truck with Dante and Enzo. Do you remember what happened with that?
Sorry, I have to take care of something real quick. Recap me real quick.
All right. Let me see what I can pull from my memory about what happened in the back.
Which scene are we talking about? Are we still talking about Lady's backstory?
No, we are past Lady's backstory now. We pretty much said everything for this episode. So, Dante and Enzo are in the back of the truck now, and
Oh yeah, the flamethrower.
what do they talk about in the back of the truck? He's getting brought in for what?
Not much. I mean, it's kind of that Dante still denying that he's a half demon. He's trying to kind of shuffle his way out of the handcuffs, but apparently they're too strong for him. Like they must be made out of vibranium or adamantium or some bullshit that he can't just break out of them. Honestly, I don't.
Yeah, I don't think those would work on regular Dante. Oh yeah, the Raccoon City joke is said in this episode.
That was said in the last episode with that guy that was supposed to be friendly with Dante, but he's willing to fucking sell out Dante for, what was it, 100,000?
It was 500 million. No, 500,000. 500,000.
It was not millions. It was not millions of dollars. It was not millions. I know that for sure.
No, it was 500,000. It was not 500 million.
500,000. Yeah, 500,000. That's a
Dante.
right there,
Dante wasn't even worth an M for his bounty. He definitely was.
Bro,
but they undersold him. They undersold the shit out of him, bro.
Yeah, they really fucking do. Like that really is bullshit. How Dante's not worth millions. Also, no, Dante didn't join or isn't part of Darkcom, but I still feel like the government would have just had better luck if they just showed up to his place and say, "Hey, we'll pay you $1 million if you join us and help us take out the White Rabbit." And I'm pretty sure he would have joined anyways.
I just don't like how the government is involved in this story at all. Why are they?
That is also true. The government should not have any actual resources to take out demons.
I mean, we saw how that ended in Devil May Cry 5. They got fucking annihilated. they got destroyed. They couldn't do shit to the demons. Oh yeah, Lady also gets her magical bullshit Mjolnir guns that come to her hands when summoned. Okay, whatever.
Oh yeah, because she's got that like Captain America gadget where he could press a button and the shield like magnetically come back to him in hand. That's the kind of bullshit tech that she has on her wrists.
They Easter egg Kalina and the rocket launcher. She loads more of these bullshit ass bullets that don't work into her fucking. Oh man. The scientist.
Are we still on episode 4? Because I feel like we're good. Feel like we're going to later territory already.
No, it's episode 3 still. It's still episode 3.
3? I thought we were on 4.
No, we're on 3. We haven't gotten the 4.
Oh no, yeah. Well, that's pretty much it for 3, I think, because she doesn't bring out the rocket launcher yet.
No, they mention the rocket launcher in 3 because it's in a box. It's like a Chekhov's gun thing.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you mentioned the flamethrower thing, and when the fuck did they escape the truck?
That's the episode 4. That's episode 4 because that truck ends up getting attacked.
Oh yeah, the white rabbit attacks the truck this episode. You're right. That's exactly what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, we might as well move on to
Yeah, that
episode 4
happens.
because
No, that happens this episode. The truck gets blown up. They get fucking ambushed by the entire demon cast. And what the fuck were they trying to do? They were trying to take. Oh yeah, they were trying to take his amulet.
they're trying to take that.
Yeah, that's what they were trying to do. By the way, I forgot to mention that these pistols fired the bullet and the cartridge out of the gun.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. The CGI looks terrible. We already mentioned that.
Yeah, we did.
Oh yeah, he ends up combining both halves of Dante and Virgil's amulet. Which, by the way, the amulets look like shit in this fucking show. Why do they look like shitty uncut gems? Why? And why are they?
I was gonna say,
why are they distinctly?
what?
One's blue and one's red, even though they're both red, and one's silver on a silver chain, and the other one's on a gold chain. It's so whack, bro.
It is so weird, man. Like I know I feel like the director was trying to do some stupid BS to where one's red because it's Dante's and one's blue because it's Virgil's. Which, I do want to talk. Oh, I want to talk about later on, but we're not there yet.
He doesn't even have that much to do with the show. I mean, nothing else happens. Nothing else happens this episode. Wait, go ahead. You first.
I was gonna say Virgil has very little to do with the season, but the little bit he does, it upsets me so much.
It sets up some strange conflicts for season 2, which is already confirmed. Oh my god. Okay. The only thing that happens next is No. There's one more important thing that happens. The chase scene where Agni and Rudra says,
the chase scene.
Yeah, goddamn, he's cool. Because they make a reference to the motorcycle weapon you get from Devil May Cry 5, but not really. And then he almost stops the White Rabbit. Oh yeah, I already brought this up. He almost stops the White Rabbit, but then the bomb detonates because he reaches city limits, and then the White Rabbit just acts like that was a part of his plan all along. Which, how the fuck could you have known? They do a reference to the use of Agni.
My recollection.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say my recollection of that scene was that the White Rabbit was like, man, you're not there yet. Don't worry, I'll bring out I'll bring your devil trigger soon enough. That was how I remember that scene going down.
I mean,
he didn't say devil trigger in that scene. But...
He got out of the fucking car. He got out of the truck like he was expecting that to happen. He was like humming a fucking tune. You know, like
he was.
He acted like that shit was a part of his plan, even though it wasn't. Like he had nothing to do with that bomb detonating.
Oh wait, did you bring up the double agent in the military group?
Plasma, yes.
No, not Plasma. The black dude that passes information to the rabbit.
Oh yeah, I remember him, the blonde black guy. Yeah, that hasn't happened yet. It wasn't revealed that he's a double agent yet. You can they do lay the breadcrumbs out because why the fuck would he survive when everyone else got slaughtered, right? Yeah. But
yeah.
I was thinking of Plasma because he actually is, a double agent, a true double agent, because he kills. I don't know why they set it up to where he picked up a pistol and shot. He shot the brown soldier to impersonate the white soldier. I don't know why they did that. What did they mean by this? I don't know. Apparently, Plasma explains how his powers work, which we did not need. You could have just left it vague, and we would have been like, "Oh, it's demon magic." But apparently, I need living tissue to replicate.
Show up visually how it works. A dude alive while shooting another one, and we would have been like, "Oh,
I need living tissue in order to transform. So I need one of you alive." And he shoots the brown one. He absorbs. He shoots the brown one and absorbs
The
the
racist
white guy.
ass demon.
What
The
did they
racist ass
mean?
demon.
What did they mean by this? He shoots the brown one, absorbs the white guy, and then that's everything that happens this episode. Why did they do it that? Why did Plasma pick up a gun? He can just kill him with his fucking hands, because he can turn it into weapons and shit. Like, he just picked up a pit. Whatever. I'm thinking way harder than the writers did about that shit. What happens in episode 4? Do you remember? I'll just start off.
Okay, episode 4. Not in order, but I remember the blonde black dude being revealed to be a traitor to the humans.
Doesn't Lady say, "Oh, you have some elite-sized balls" or some stupid shit? Right.
Yeah, some dumb shit like that, because he's still willing to stick with the mission and
the White Rabbit
and survive the White Rabbit and all that. Yeah. He did kind of. I think they laid out the breadcrumbs that Lady was kind of suspicious of him, but never actually follows on that.
It was a red herring, because nothing comes of that.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Nothing ever came of that. It was boring.
Oh yeah, we get
also. You mentioned that the motive behind that dude like feeding information to the White Rabbit is so stupid. Like.
Well, no,
yeah,
it's not,
we get that.
It's not stupid, because like his kids are being held ransom.
The thing is with that is that they're gonna die anyways if the White Rabbit's plans come true. So like, it's kind of
No, I get what you're saying. No, I get what you're saying, but you can't expect it. It's still definitely human to take your chances in that scenario. So I'll give them a pass for that one, because like, even if the world's gonna end, you'd probably still choose your family, right? Like, I would.
I just feel like he could have tried to do something like take out of it, like maybe when like the later episodes like actually willingly choose to feed information back to either Lady or Dante, be like, please, you gotta help me, my family's in danger, I'm sorry for whatever.
No, I do have to say this though. Yeah, you're definitely right, he could have done that, because he says a lot of suspect shit about the people he's working with secretly that should probably get him killed. Also, remember that information about his kids being held for ransom? Yeah, we get told that. They don't show us at all. That's the thing that this show does a lot. They tell and never show fucking.
Oh yeah.
They spoon feed the shit out of the audience. It's the mark of every terrible writer ever. They don't show you shit. They fucking hold your hand. This is what you're supposed to be thinking, audience member. Like, shit's whack. They bait us with fucking flashbacks of Dante and Virgil as kids with their mother. They fuck up their living room, and then we're on the airplane. They weaken Dante's healing factor. This motherfucker's face is scarred for half the episode, even though conventional weaponry literally does nothing to him.
Well,
go ahead.
Because it's anti-demon bullets. Remember, that hurts him.
What the fuck ever. Oh yeah. Lady's team gets fucking slaughtered this episode, even though they set up, we're the best demon hunters ever, and we're the greatest, and they don't give you enough time to get attached to these characters, which you never would anyway, because they're all ugly and built like fucking men. Oh yeah, and there's a simp on the squad who simps for the muscle-bound lady man thing, and they both die together.
The stupid shave cut, yeah.
They were
why would I care about any of these characters who...
They were just worthless. They just died like the fodder they are, and miraculously Lady survives because these super powerful demons can't fucking get around an elevator. Like, the fucking elevator doors close, big ass dent gets made, and Darn it, you win this round.
Cavalier can't even catch up to an elevator.
Any demon
Cavalier
is
who can
jumping. They're jumping through the fucking ceiling to find your ass, bro. They just give up looking for her, and they clearly want her fucking dead. Like, are you kidding? She just survives because the plot wants her to. It's so stupid.
it's so laughable that a demon who we know can practically teleport with lightning powers can't reach Lady getting into a slow ass elevator. A demon who can match Dante in Devil May Cry 5 power level.
It's worse. It's so much, dude. It's so much worse, right? You know how everyone's getting slaughtered within seconds with no hesitation. They do that thing whenever one of the main characters is around. They grab them instead of doing anything else that would instantly kill them, and then they start monologuing. Like, what the fuck is this? This writing is god awful, dude. Everyone's dropping like flies, but not you though. I'm gonna pick you up by your neck.
No, at least it made more sense in Berserk, like the Eclipse event. Why so many characters get like drop like flies, except the main two. That one made more sense.
These ultra powerful demons defeated by a fucking elevator. Can't believe this shit, dude.
His elevator is enchanted with adamantium or something, man. I don't know. Maybe
the plot demands I ignore this.
Whoever made the elevator had used one of the star items or something. Maybe it's a devil arm. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why it's so damn powerful.
They call Dante's transformation a devil trigger. We already talked about that. Like they never call it the devil trigger ever, because that's a game mechanic and that's for us as the fucking player.
Yeah, that's for us to know and for them to just work with. Like, they don't actually have to call it that. It's weird.
Oh yeah, we get more of her fucking backstory with her father having demon PTSD, and there's a scene where she has to hide with the fucking supposed good demons. And oh, by the way, demons can't smell human life in this show. Demons have no enhanced senses. So he just kind of looks around and leaves, so she doesn't get found by Cavier. But also
it makes no.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, oh yeah, they introduced refugee demons and not all demons are bad narrative that Devil May Cry at all.
Yeah, but they still get to be racist to humans by calling them sapiens. Even though you're also a sapien, you retard. We share a common ancestor, according to Devil May Cry lore. But fuck it, I guess. She gets talk no jutsu because before that moment, she's down to kill any demon at the drop of a hat. Because you find out later she has already killed refugees, so this scene is drastically undermined by episodes to come. But you wouldn't know that at this point, because you've only ever seen her kill like the actual monstrous demons. But here, she gets talk no jutsu, but retroactively you see how fucking shit the writing is. So she gets fucking talked out of killing demons in one conversation, even though she's killed innocents before. This show does not agree with itself on any level. She stops calling them demons and calls them people. And then she stops calling it hell, calls it
It's also freaking stupid.
Yeah, I'm gonna rescue the rest of you, and blah blah blah. I mean, there was a sort of cool moment where she finds Plasma's lab, and there's the half demon, the demon bat.
Oh, the experiments.
Yeah, and he asks her to kill him. Yeah, that was cool. That was an actual heartfelt moment, but in a better show, it would have been more well received.
Logistically, I also find it bad because why would you shoot a loud gun in a building surrounded by demons hunting you? Like, she should have done something quieter, man. If she wanted to put the demon out of his misery.
The demons don't have super senses. The plot wasn't gonna punish her for doing something that stupid, so it doesn't matter.
They can hear a loud gunshot.
You
And you
can't
don't need
hear.
special hearing for that. Guns are loud.
They were on a different floor. That's the logic they were going to use. Also, Plasma was still in
Or
hiding.
whatever.
Plasma actually did find her, remember? He was just transformed as the white guy. Oh, yeah. Wait a
Yeah.
minute. Oh, my fucking God. I forgot this happened. She kills two of the
What?
most powerful demons in the show by herself. You remember? She fucking
Well, I remember she killed. Well, she talked. Well, she killed one, but I remember. I know she killed one for sure by herself, and then Plasma kills
Oh,
the other
wait.
one.
No. You're right. Echidna kills Plasma because Plasma's a retard, and Lady kills Echidna. So this is what happens, right? She discovers that Plasma was in disguise the whole time, right? And so they fight. Again, he could instantly kill her, but for some reason he needs her to be able to infiltrate Darkcom, which he already fucking infiltrated Darkcom because he had the soldier's disguise. So the only thing left to do here is to kill her ass and go back to being a soldier and say, "Oh, she died in combat." But nah, we're not gonna do that. You need someone with rank.
Stupid. Like her logic.
She says, "I can give you
Say,
passcodes. I can give you keys. I can give you this. I can give you that." But for some odd fucking reason, no, it's not even the fact that he fucking falls for this bullshit. The part that's really fucking stupid is that for some reason, after a conversation with her, which by the way, he has to absorb people in order to transform into him, or at least have part of their DNA to transform into him. After the conversation with her, he transforms into her for some fucking reason. And we find out he does this because Echidna stumbles in on the conversation between the two of them, and then she opens fire on who we think is Lady. But oh, nope, turns out it's Plasma. And after I saw that shit, I'm like, what? Why the fuck would he transform into her when he has no need to do that? That doesn't even make any fucking sense. But anyway, now Plasma's dead because Echidna killed him because Plasma's a fucking idiot. Like, everybody is an idiot to prop Lady up. Plasma got killed because he's stupid. And Echidna got killed because she's stupid. Actually, no. Echidna could have killed her instantly, too. She just chose not to. So everyone has to be a fucking idiot in order for Lady to survive.
Yeah, basically. I was gonna say, Plasma could just walk into Darkcom, impersonate any high-ranking officer if it's really that necessary.
He could eat and replace anybody. We literally saw him do it with the baby in the fucking first episode.
Wait, why does he do that with the baby and he doesn't do that with the soldier guy?
He did do it with the soldier guy. He did.
Or did he do that to the soldier guy and like off screen?
No, he did. So
he
I told you. Yeah, I told you about that scene, right? There's two soldiers left. He picks
shot
up
the
a
black
gun.
soldier and then he impersonated the white guy. I don't remember him eating the white guy. That's the part.
No,
I forgot about that part.
When he replaces somebody, he kills them. He has to kill them. Or okay, he doesn't have to kill them, but the point is he has to have their DNA. But in order to infiltrate Darkcom successfully or replace somebody, clearly you would have to kill him, or there'd be two versions of the same fucking person. That's why the baby ended up disappearing in the first episode. He killed the baby and replaced it. And it's implied the mother also got killed, which is tragic. And then he fucking killed the white soldier and ended up replacing him. So why the fuck wouldn't he just do that with anyone else? Like, why would he buy this stupid ass shit from her talking about, I can give you passcodes? Like, I could just kill you and take your body, and I could kill someone else and take their body. Like, what do you... Go ahead. It's all just silly.
Wait,
it's just stupid.
I was gonna mention the part about the mother. I thought the mother survived.
It's implied she survived that altercation in the alleyway, but remember in the scene, the baby, for some reason, Plasma taunts Dante for some fucking reason, and he finds out that the baby is a demon, and then, you know, she sees Dante pointing a gun at the baby, and she freaks out, hits him with her purse, and runs off. So it's implied that she ran off with Plasma, and Plasma kills her. It's implied. We never see it.
No, but I'm saying because I swear I saw her or someone or a lady who looks just like her in the last episode on the bridge.
Was there a background character?
Like I'm no, I'm saying I'm pretty like I'm saying it's gotta be her because it looks exactly like her, and I think she even had a baby carriage, like stroller.
Well, that's
That's why
stupid.
I'm actually confused by that now because
Well, she doesn't
the
have the
design.
baby. She definitely doesn't have the baby anymore. They had to reuse that model because, like, it was pretty much confirmed that the baby died when Plasma replaced it. Studios have been known to do that.
Okay, then that's freaking lazy because I legit thought that the mom was alive and like cameoed at the end in the last episode of the season
I'm
because
not even saying.
that's fucking weird.
By the way, I'm not even saying I'm right. I just know that studios are lazy and will do that. Like with so much nonsense going on with the writing, I wouldn't be surprised that they did something like that. You could very well be correct that it's the same person and they meant for her to be there. Either way, it would make no fucking sense. Either way, it makes no
Oh,
sense. So, the only things that are left to happen in this episode are for Dante to fight Agni and Rudra and get his devil trigger. He kills Agni after having a near death experience. I forgot what it was. Did he get cut or some shit? I don't remember. I think he got attacked by Agni or something.
he was stabbed. I think he was stabbed.
Something like that. And he went devil trigger, but they did another fucking stupid Nero reference because only his arm transforms.
Well, he did a half a double trigger arm and like left side of his face it transforms. He starts
Stupid.
beating them, and then the plane
Oh
blows
yeah,
up, and then
he finally
a
uses
long
his
sequence
sword.
of
By
everyone
the
falling.
Yeah, he finally uses the blade of his sword, and what we're supposed to believe is with Devil Trigger, now he has the power to. It's like, well, no, if he would have just used his sword, period, he could have killed him. But whatever.
Yeah, I find it stupid that Dante struggles so much against Agni and Rudra throughout the entire episode. Like, we could, if we could fight them as base level Dante before we even fight Virgil, I'm pretty sure Dante could have handled it.
Bro,
I don't know why he wasn't.
pre-awakening Dante shit on Agni and Rudra. And I don't even mean to say that because Agni and Rudra are actually cool characters, so I don't mean to talk shit like that about them. But he fucking embarrassed them. Like, he embarrassed them so bad that they asked to come along and beat his devil arms. But now he's struggling against them in the show. Stupid.
And he doesn't even collect them as devil arms at the end of the day either. He's that damn pathetic.
He uses Agni and Rudra once in the chase scene, and oh my god, dude, and it's bullshit. So we can skip to the good part at this point, pretty much, because like, doesn't the plane blow up, right?
Yeah, the plane blows up, and there's a super long sequence where everyone's falling, and Dante's like spends a good episode. 5 minutes trying to figure out what the hell to do.
The next episode is when they're actually falling, but before that, we get Lady's conflict with the fucking demon family. Oh, demons are complex, good actually, stupid shit. And that's when they blow up.
We're just like us.
They start falling, and then in the next episode, we actually get him saving them. Not much fucking happens. Like, I know a lot of time passes because it's a 30-minute episode, but hardly anything fucking happens. First of all, they fall for fucking ever. They fall for as long as the plot needs them to, and they're about to hit the earth right when the plot needs them to, and there's no real sense of time because, as I said, this motherfucker is a chatterbox. He fucking talks so goddamn much to be fucking Dante, to the point where Enzo has to hold his hand, which Enzo is basically the exposition man because the audience is too fucking stupid to comprehend things on their own, so they have to spoon feed you.
That's what I was telling you earlier, that like, yeah, it's like a good 5 minutes is just them falling and Dante pondering like, oh no, what do I do? How do I say? What do I do? Oh,
they fall
no.
forever.
Like, oh my god, dude.
Dumb.
Dante would have already done the airplane trick of walking across the broken airplanes to, to find the parachutes or something, or just use this or go into devil trigger form, fly down and catch everybody. It should not have taken that long. It really shouldn't.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so the fight between Lady Plasma and the Echidna happens in episode 5. So I got ahead. We don't have to talk about it again though. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, the episodes blend together. It's because it's like
because they're so. A lot of time passes, but nothing actually fucking happens. It's like 4 things happen over the course of fucking 30 fucking minutes. It's insane. So little happens. It's just padding over for episodes, dude. So Dante goes devil trigger, saves everyone falling out of the air.
I thought the animes were slow, man. Jeez.
Fuck. What else happens? He kills.
How does the show go by so fast, yet so little happens? That is insane.
It felt long. Okay, it felt long and short at the same time. That shit don't even make sense. The episodes are 30 minutes, but nothing happens in the course of 30 minutes. That's why it felt so fucking quick. Dante goes devil trigger, kills Agni and Rudra. Oh yeah.
Oh,
he reunites with the lady.
Yeah, he beats him up, and then the explosion happens in the building where Lady's at, and that's why he's like, so that's where I'm supposed to go.
Lady kills Rudra, and he's headless. Haha, you get that reference? He's dead this time. Whatever. In case nobody got that, Agni and Rudra are supposed to be headless. If you remember their designs from Devil May Cry 3, their heads are on their swords. Which, by the way, they keep the heads on the swords, which is in the show. It's
weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
But I remember Dante. He sees the explosion. He goes to the building, and him and Lady meet up. That's where they find that room with the Alice in Wonderland themed room.
Oh my god!
Which is like the only thing about the White Rabbit that's actually kind of in character is the Alice in Wonderland theme.
They make that shit is so cheap though. They make a Nazi reference because of course they do.
Oh god, I forgot about that until you mentioned it. Jesus.
Shit. What else do they do?
Also I believe it's that episode where the White Rabbit shows up on a projector, tells Dante and Lady about, he's gonna be at the docks with demons. He wants Dante to be there. Because he's gonna open up the portal to the demon world there.
By the way, it gets stupider. Plasma's not actually dead. Which begs the question.
No, he's not.
Which begs the question, why didn't he kill Lady? Why didn't he get back up and just kill Lady? Whatever. Plot.
Speaking of plot, did you hear what I mentioned about the White Rabbit in the room?
Yeah.
And was it? I think it's dumb that they acknowledge. They make comments about how it's Lady figures out on in a snap that it's an obvious trap for Dante because he needs his blood and whatever. And the White Rabbit's like, yes, but we both know Dante's arrogant enough to show up anyways. And I'm like, is Dante not in the room with you guys? Like, why are y'all talking at him? Like,
they also get the soldiers to start killing innocent civilians, and all the demon cast there's so much pain. Go ahead.
Wait, you forgot. The White Rabbit blows up the room. Well,
that's right. Yeah, they do. He does.
Blows up the room. Or was it the military that does that?
No, he has charges in the room. It wasn't the military.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Dante takes Lady out of the room, and they have after the explosion. I know they have that scene where it's like he wakes up on top of Dante, and it's supposed to be like a
romance.
How do I say it?
Stupid.
Yeah, like an anime romance level scene.
It's trash.
It's like a tsundere or whatever.
after the
Like,
room blows up, nothing else happens, and then we go into episode 6 where they have the White Rabbit and Lady's fucking backstories, which this episode is garbage because it's a silent episode and everything is rushed. We find out that Lady's dad. We find out that the White Rabbit is an orphan boy who was like raised by demons, and then Lady's dad, Arkham, who was wasted in this show, but goes crazy from demon PTSD to the point where he starts experimenting on himself and eats her mother alive, and then dies in a house fire. So both her parents are dead now, and she's an orphan. And then they show us the famous scene of the White Rabbit coming through the portal and crossing the border. Go ahead.
I also think it's bullshit that the White Rabbit managed to invent a machine to make mini portals from the human and the demon world.
Where the fuck did he find that in the demon realm? On the way.
Exactly. How did he find science tools?
Aren't they in a dictatorship?
To make portals.
What the fuck? Aren't they in a dictatorship? Where would he find that?
The demon world's like running is so inconsistent because it's like the smaller levels where he was raised as a kid, where it's like normal like marketplaces and all that. Yet it's supposed to be like under the heel of Mundus. The only thing that kind of tells you that is just that the bigger demons eat the smaller ones. That's kind of it.
Lesser demons are like humans, greater demons are like monsters. Oh, except for the greater demons that are also like humans. Like Caviar, Echidna. Well, Echidna is technically not like a human, but you get my point. There's sentient greater demons.
Makes absolutely no sense in this show either. Like,
they put demons. This is a prequel. I said this before. This is a prequel to Devil May Cry 3, but demons from other games are in here. Like, there's no other demons from 3.
It's a terrible prequel that wants to be a reboot, apparently, because nothing makes sense. Nothing actually adds up or fits into the timeline of Devil May Cry. Right.
So this is the episode where they reveal that the White Rabbit is actually a human and yada yada blah blah blah. Nothing happens this episode really except 2 shitty backstories. So, on to episode 7.
The showdown where Dante. Well, no, Lady traps Dante in the truck again, and she decides to go to the docks to face the White Rabbit and the demons.
Oh my fucking god, bro! This is the episode where we see Nilo Angelo. He gives the amulet to him.
My thing is, I think it's stupid is that she tases Dante a bunch of freaking times, and that's how she gets him like trapped again. It's Jesus.
We don't even know if tasing would work on him. Also, he does it. I'm tired of Dante not doing shit to defend himself against Lady. Like, he just takes the abuse. Like, she tries to shoot him in the feet, and he just stands there. She drags him by the collar. He just lets her. Like, in Devil May Cry 3, he didn't take any shit from her. Like, at all. Like, she tries to shoot him. He dodges bullets without looking. From like, when he's getting shot from behind, he dodges the bullets without looking. It's that bad, bro. She tries to shoot him, and he just makes a fool out of her. But in this show, he's her fucking whipping.
Yeah, I was gonna say the fucking dances with their shooting guns in part 3, man. That's
he shoots her bullets. He shoots her bullets out of the fucking air, bro.
Right? Like, it's like I miss the relationship they had in the game where he gets to tease her, not take shit from her.
Ooh,
and actually gets her to like
him. Yeah, he bests her in a contest of skill because they came at odds because they both wanted to stop what was going on, and she was kind of getting in his way, and he was trying to tell her, yeah, you're not strong enough to do this. So he just straight up challenges her, and he fucking basically he doesn't even fucking touch her. He just kind of lets her run out of fucking ammo.
He outskills her. He's with her and outskills her.
He didn't even really fight her. He just let her run out of ammo. Because he realizes. So what ends up happening is that Lady actually teaches Dante something too, because he actually knew that she was too weak to fucking actually solve the problem. So he couldn't bear to see her die trying to pursue this. And that was what made him realize, damn, I'm really the only one that can stop this shit from happening. Because
Yeah.
they were both linked to each other because they both had dysfunctional families. And her father was trying to chase Sparta's power. And Dante's brother, Virgil, was trying to chase Sparta's power as well. But he's actually a son of Sparta, and he's the only one that could stop Virgil. So at the end of it, even if she could stop her father, she wouldn't have been able to stop Virgil. Only Dante would have been able to. So he actually ends up taking up the task for her and ends up stopping her father and Virgil. Excuse me. So,
Basically, yeah.
That's the lesson.
And
That's his whole character arc. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and it's cool that even like in the speech he does with Virgil in their last fight about their two souls.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah, he said right now my soul is saying
like,
he wants to stop you. Yeah.
Sons of Sparta, we got not only his blood but also his souls. Like Dante, like fully embraced both the demon and the human half within him. Even already,
not really.
like
well, no. Okay, the allegory, the way it works is that Dante and Virgil are supposed to represent the two halves of Sparta. That's why they were identical twins. Dante was more aligned to, his empathetic side with humanity, and Virgil was more aligned to his demonic side with ambition and power. That was the entire philosophy behind the way that
Virgil saw his human side as a weakness. I got that part. Like,
yeah. Oh yeah,
that's why the
episode. Yeah. We're still talking about the episode. So
Oh yeah.
we meet Nilo.
Better. So
we meet Nilo Angelo, which if you played the games, you know who that is. That's mind controlled Virgil. And the White Rabbit is talking to him. And as the episode progresses, he enacts his stupid ass plan to bring more demons across. Go ahead.
Doesn't Nilo Angelo give the White Rabbit like a piece of his blood? And the amulet.
Yeah.
Okay, it's half of the amulet.
Yeah, he has Virgil's DNA as a result of him being. He gives it to him willingly because he's under Mundus's control. Yeah. And
are you sure about that?
I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to give anything away yet. God damn it! I'm not trying to get ahead of us.
Okay. All right. Fine.
All right. So
fine.
He does have Virgil's blood, so he has both halves of the amulet, and then later on he fucking puts the blood on the amulet and basically ends up succeeding in fusing the demon and the mortal world together, kind of.
So like it's more like he's halfway there, but he's not completely there yet.
Where's the part where he fucking ends up sustaining fatal injuries and he eats something to get demon roids? That part came out of nowhere for me.
That's either the last part of that episode going on to the next one, because in this episode it's basically just Lady fighting all the demon
is all over the fucking place, by the way.
I know Lady's fighting all the demon mooks, and then eventually Dante shows up, also fights the demon
Cavalier. He fights Cavalier.
Minions, whatever. Yeah, he fights and struggles heavily against Cavalier, which
bro, he literally dismantled that demon piece by piece in Devil May Cry 5 to the point where it grafted onto a motorcycle and became a devil arm. This shit is embarrassing. That shit was embarrassing.
Okay, I'll give this much. Would Dante, before his awakening in part 3, have struggled this much against Cavalier?
No, he wouldn't have. He would not have, because remember, no, he fought something that was stronger than Cavalier even before that point. He fought Virgil with Force Edge, and he fought Arkham with the power of Sparta. So no, he would not
Well,
have
this
struggled.
Dante hasn't done any of that cool stuff yet, so
No.
apparently, so he's
Yeah, he's jobbing against Cavalier Angelo. Oh, which by the way, when Lady finds out that the White Rabbit was the same human that survived that fucking massacre of those innocents. Oh, by the way, here's another detail. The reason why the people who was bringing through the portal ended up being shot at is because he's a dumbass and a fucking one of the animal demons followed him, and the fucking hostile demon was about to come through the portal as well. So that's his fucking fault. First off. So that's why they ended up opening fire. It was to kill the other demon, and the other ones just got caught in the crossfire. And she said some dumb shit like,
yeah, and they ended up blowing up the whole building.
She said some dumb shit to the White Rabbit once she found out it was a human, like, oh, of course, it all makes sense. Only a human would be this psychotic. I'm like, what the fuck? So it literally is.
No shit.
It literally is humans bad, demons good. Only a human could be this psychotic.
They also have that.
What?
That's where I also tell you where that the White Rabbit tries to justify himself as like basically being a hypocrite, because the show wants him to be a hypocrite, but he's trying to justify himself with the, oh, I'm sacrificing the few to save the masses. You guys do the same thing too. I'm just adapting your methods to further my goal or whatever. You know, like it's stupid. It's hypocritical, and you know, the writing wants it to be like a so gray that you can't agree with any side, but it's just so
it literally doesn't. Like, it literally wants you to believe that the demons are good because the lady, first of all, her mind gets completely changed off one fucking interaction. I want y'all to remember that retroactively, of course, because by the point you figure this out, you don't know that she had killed innocent demons until later episodes. But she literally says to this guy, I should have known you were a human from the start. Your brand of pure psychotic ruthlessness, that's all humanity. As if it's retarded, bro. That's the exact line from the fucking show.
Yeah, it's so stupid. Also,
we've literally seen
making that
kill humans.
Weird device to keep himself alive with demon blood makes no sense.
No, that was a decision he made because he needed the extra strength to be able to enact his plans. But apparently, ingesting the demon blood is killing him, and he requires constant transfusion.
That's like. That doesn't really work for me, because when Arkham took, too much, tried to take Sparta's power, it morphs him all like instantly, like.
Well, that's Sparta's power. He already had some level of demonic strength before. Remember, he was transforming into Jester, his alternate persona.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, I'll give you that one then.
He wanted Sparta's power. He wasn't satisfied with that. Sparta's power was too much for him. That's why he ended up turning into that fucking blob.
But the Jester wasn't killing Arkham continuously during the game.
I mean, he transformed back and forth between Jester and Arkham, which we don't know that's the same person until a certain scene. Go ahead.
I mean, yeah, I know it's played so that we don't know one is actually the other, but if we're gonna use the logic that the show does, Arkham should have been coughing up blood and all, or some shit like that, and needed like an extra dosage like every few minutes,
Yeah.
So, and it also doesn't work for me because the White Rabbit is actually a freaking demon in the manga.
I mean, in the show, he only needs more blood when the plot demands. Like, he literally only has a complication with that one time before the final episode.
Also, there's another thing that I also find pretty stupid.
Mm-hmm.
So during the fight with Dante's fight, actually no, before he even goes through with the fighting Cavalier, he walks with the rabbit into the demon world, and Dante is choking on the air of the demon world.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid. It's stupid because, you know, he went to the demon world as a
We've
human and
seen
as a
him.
child.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've seen him go into the demon world so many times, and he like in that we know
Oh wait.
it should not have any effect.
Wait, no, we actually do see the orphan kid who is the white rabbit go to the demon world and cough too. I guess the fucking implication is that he's adjusted to the sulfur of that realm, which is stupid because that shit should still hurt his lungs because it's sulfuric fumes. But whatever. Dante's half demon, so it shouldn't fucking affect him. What is this?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like in Dante's case, it's egregious because we've seen Dante go into the demon world so many times over the years that we know it does not it does not, it should not have any effect on him. Yeah, here in the show, Dante can't stand being in there for more than 5 minutes, and yet he's having a full boss fight with Cavalier and a small tour with the White Rabbit.
Well, the fire and brimstone imagery of the show is also made up. Like hell appears in many forms in Devil May Cry. And it never appears as like fire. Nope, it does in Devil May Cry 1. Rarely appears as fire and brimstone in Devil May Cry. It wasn't even fire and brimstone in 1. There was lava, but sulfur is never fucking mentioned ever. Anyway, the only important things that happen in this episode is that we find out that the blonde black guy is a double agent. The white rabbit gorges on more demon blood to become this giant fucking monster. Somehow he can still wield Force Edge with his big ass fucking arms. Oh yeah, Lady helps Dante the entire time. Yeah, Lady helps Dante the entire fucking time because none of his shit is effective. He broke his pistols and shit, and she saves him. Oh my fucking god, dude.
I keep forgetting that there's this running gag to where Dante always
He always
the guns
needs
that
her
he
fucking
uses.
help.
He squeezes the gun too hard.
Yeah, he pulls the triggers too fast. I think that's supposedly taken from the lore because that's why he gets ebony and ivory because regular guns don't he destroys them. I think that is lore accurate, but it doesn't matter because he should already have ebony and ivory. That's something you would have discovered a long time ago, and that's a problem you would have solved already this late in your fucking career. But anyway, the point is, like, she helps him and she's constantly saving his life, and it's stupid. It's fucking dumb. And at any point he could go devil trigger and just solve this problem, but he doesn't because the plot doesn't want him to stand on his own. They want him to need help. Enzo sacrifices himself. I felt nothing, even though I liked his character. I felt nothing.
Yeah, it's really, yeah, it's pretty bad that uh, Enzo should have to sacrifice himself for Dante when Dante can take the shit. Like he can tank it.
Yeah, Ebony and Ivory are in the first cutscene of the first game. I mean, the first game is actually in the future, so I see your point, but motherfucker, they're in Devil May Cry 3. That's before the events of 1. So like, why the fuck doesn't he have them already in the show?
Yeah. I was gonna say he should have already met Goldstein who made Ebony and Ivory for him, yet he never does. You mentioned that earlier. That's weird.
Yeah. Dante will,
and he never goes by Tony Redgrave to hide his identity at all.
In this show, no, he doesn't. He wields Sparta before the events of Devil May Cry 1. Another thing they did. They undermine his achievements so much because it can't be him winning by himself. It has to be a combined effort because she's the reason why he gets the fucking finishing blow on the White Rabbit. Oh, and you know what else? You know what else happens?
The way she kills the my thing is
First.
the way she gets the White Rabbit. She snipes him with a pistol, 2-3 buildings away. She with no special scope or nothing.
Yeah, that's stupid. Yeah, she hit that shot.
It's
that
bullshit.
That was a wild ass shot. There's that. There's also the ending of her shitty character arc, which they undermine. You know how she figures out that Dark Calm is responsible for killing all the innocent demons who she supposedly cares about. Yeah, she becomes an active participant in genocide by giving up Dante and letting them go through with the invasion of hell. So she's a fucking idiot.
Well,
She's a fucking idiot, and
we're
they
also
undermine their own characters that they like. Like, how do you do this? Like, you like Lady, but you fuck her over anyway. Whatever.
I was gonna
Oh,
say also
how she gets her
I
nickname.
want to say
You
the
gotta
White
go
Rabbit that boss fight he's basically just a mutated Resident Evil boss. He's not a Devil May Cry boss.
He was basically Dr. Birkin. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, he was William Birkin, yeah. Minus the eyeball.
I mean, the fucking thing on his chest was basically the eyeball. It's a
Honestly,
giant
man,
glowing. It's a giant glowing weak spot, bro. That's all this shit is.
At this point, I should have expected a Leon and Claire to jump into the fray and be shooting at it.
They even did the rocket launcher shit. Do you remember? Dude,
Yes.
they
Lady
used Kalina Ann. Go ahead.
She wastes that thing so badly, man. She shoots it once, then blocks an attack, stabs the demon, and loses the rocket launcher like that. Like, she should have been carrying that thing on her like her life depended on it.
I felt nothing. I felt absolutely nothing. Oh yeah, how she gets her nickname. You know how in Devil May Cry 3, she's such a complex character. This is how she gets her nickname, right, in the show. You know how in Devil May Cry 3 that, her giving up her father's given name to her was symbolic of her, like, rejecting his legacy because he betrayed her. And she gets her nickname from Dante when he's just being flippant and he wants to know her name and she can't give him one. And he literally says, "Whatever, lady." And that's where her fucking name comes from. Because she takes the name Dante gave her to empower herself after being betrayed by her father. And she actually gets her catharsis of killing her father and avenging her mother's death. Yeah, you remember that? In the fucking show, she literally gets the nickname Lady because Dante can't remember her fucking name. And says, "I like Lady better," and she just accepts the fucking nickname.
Yep, genius, absolutely genius writing.
Such a complex,
absolute cinema.
Such a complex character, bro. Like,
peak writing right there, guys. Congratulations, Addy. You absolutely won.
She just takes the nickname. What the fuck? Okay. That's the entire. Oh yeah, we already said that she gives up Dante and they invade hell, and they play American Idiot. Oh yeah, by the way, this is supposed to be a bad thing.
Are we going right to the end already?
We're
at going all the way to the end now. Or?
We're at the end. We already covered the White Rabbit being defeated. They have the conversation. Her nickname. We're pretty much at the end. After that, she gives Dante up, and then they fly the jets into hell, and we nuke hell. America invades and nukes hell. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, before we bring up that, I just want to say how dumb it was that we had like 5 seconds of like the actual demon invasion because Dante was too shell shocked to know that Virgil was alive, that the White Rabbit managed to stab him. Start off the demon invasion. That snipe shot happened.
Yeah, that's also stupid. He doesn't know his brother's alive in this. Dumb as shit.
I mean, honestly, he should have put 2 and 2 together when Plasma managed to disguise himself as him.
Nah, bro. Oh yeah, what was the fucking point of that? Oh yeah, I already fucking I already fucking brought that up. Why does Plasma confront him as Virgil? I thought he recognized Virgil when Plasma walked up.
Because in that scene, like, after Dante fights him, he's like, he came as my brother, or disguised as him, or whatever could have been him if he grew up. He established that he had not met Virgil yet after the 10-year gap. Like, he still thinks he's dead at that point. And he thought Plasma was screwing with him by, like, some made up image of what Virgil could have looked like, which is such a bad excuse.
Okay,
It's such a bad
whatever.
reasoning to bring Virgil this early in without actually bringing him in early.
It made no sense for why he fucking transformed into Virgil. He could have been anybody. Or why he fucking blows up the diner anyway. Because after that point, Plasma is shown to be very careful and very sneaky. But for some reason, he decides to blow up this diner as opposed to, oh, I don't know, taking the disguise of anyone on the street to fucking follow Dante silently back to his fucking house and attack him there. Like, what the fuck? Whatever. It's so
No,
stupid.
we could have had that we could have had the fight scene in Dante's place against Plasma instead, and he could have just spilled on him, like Devil May Cry 3 style. But no.
Plasma could still escape. He could still escape.
Hey,
Whatever, man. It's so stupid. But yeah, America. Imagine making the concept of
it was Plasma.
America.
Never mind. It was Plasma that started blowing up the building. I remember now because Plasma saw the footage of the humans, the American soldiers.
Yeah, he hit the button.
Refugee
He hit the button. You're right.
The button. It was Plasma that blew up the building, and I had to save her.
You're right. But imagine making the concept of America invading and nuking hell lame as shit. Imagine. How do you make that lame? By the way, they try to make us look like the villains, but they just make America look like badasses. Also, they make the demons wear fucking head wraps, and they make them dress like Afghanis, and then they erect a mining operation. I'll let you talk about what happens to Nilo Angelo, because I know you want to talk about that. Go ahead.
Before I get to that, though, I have a question to ask about the demon ritual. So in part 3, did he actually need both blood, like both sons of Sparta's blood, or just one?
Well, the way it was explained is that he needed more blood than what Virgil could provide because, well, I don't think he needed both. I think he just needed more. But they didn't know that. Virgil
He just needed more in general, right?
Yeah, because Virgil tries to activate the ritual by using his own blood, but it was a small amount, and he goes, "Why isn't this working?" Right? But they start fighting each other. They start fighting each other, and then you see the blood gutters in the floor start to fill with more and more blood. So obviously, it just needed more fucking blood. That's why he lured them both to the top of the tower, because he needed their blood and he wanted to weaken them so that he couldn't be stopped by them. Go ahead.
Also need lady's blood for to activate the ritual too.
He needed the blood of the woman he sacrificed, which was his daughter, and he needed the Devil Twins' blood. Yes, he needed Sparta's blood, and he needed the woman's blood. So yeah.
Okay, so in that game, Arkham only needed the bloods, but in the show, he specifically needs halves of the amulet and both Sparta brothers' bloods. Why?
In this, wait,
and the Force Edge.
Why? Let me think about this, because at the top of the 10-minute groove, in order to open the gates of hell, he did need both amulets. He didn't need Force Edge, though. I don't think he needed Force Edge yet. Force Edge was for something else. He needed both halves of the amulet because you remember Dante and Virgil fight before then. This is before Dante has his awakening because he gets stabbed and Virgil gives the speech. Foolishness, Dante, foolishness. Might controls everything. Without it, you can protect nothing, not even yourself. He takes the amulet, and then after that, that's when they end up at the top of the tower to do the ritual. So he does have both halves of the amulet and the blood of the woman. So he has Lady, Dante, Virgil, and both halves of the amulet. That's what it took to open the portal.
Okay, because in the show they changed it to like even more like stupidly specific rules and conditions that it makes no sense to me.
He needed the blood of Dante, Virgil, and the amulet still. He didn't need Lady's blood for some reason. Yeah, he didn't need Lady's blood this time for some reason. But yeah.
Yeah, he didn't need ladies' blood, and he also needed they explained specifically that he needed Dante's and Virgil's instead of just Sparta blood. Blood that
Yeah.
Nilo Angelo could have just provided, entirely.
So they simplified it and made it more complicated at the same time. Somehow.
This is so unbelievable. The guy manages to not only speed run a
It's
show,
literally
make it
burned
feel
and
take
raw
forever
at
to
the
get to
same
the
time.
point. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I just want to get that out of the way before we. And then, of course, the America bad. Don't you want to be American in the end? Oh, fuck
Yeah.
off, Green Day. You're overrated.
They literally start mining demon ore, dude. It's so fucking stupid.
Dude, how did they get.
We do erect our
I
flag in
checked.
Satan's kingdom though. That's some hard shit. You can't take I don't care how you do it. We erected our flag in Satan's kingdom. That's some hard shit. I don't care.
Dude. Here's what gets me. I checked. I even rewinded back to check how long it took for that during that whole montage thing to happen.
It was like 10, 20
2
seconds.
minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Okay.
It took 2 minutes of the episode for us to go into hell.
Oh yeah, it took us 2 minutes to invade and surmount and conquer hell, dude. What the fuck?
We conquered hell and we made mining operations off everything. We already established oil factories, bro.
I guess radiation doesn't count in hell. Radiation doesn't count in hell. We dropped nukes and we still built a mine. How the fuck did we build the mining shit? We built an entire infrastructure in 2 minutes. This writing,
dude. We managed to do everything in 2 minutes, and America alone, not even help with the rest of the world. God, I don't care what that dude was trying to say with that. That was all. If no one knew the background messaging behind that, that would have looked like a whole "God bless America" moment because
that shit
other
looks like
in existence where America can invade hell by itself.
That shit looks like military propaganda to get you to join the Marine Corps or some shit. Like, we invaded hell, we raised our flag.
What is this? What is this? Starship Troopers, man? This.
I mean, they keep siding with the fucking bug people. It must be Starship Troopers. Oh, let's talk about the freedom fighters. The only thing left is the freedom fighters part, and I know you want to talk about it, so I won't say anything.
Oh yes. So the very very end, after Dante's crystallized, Nilo Angelo breaks into a demon prison established in hell because we somehow managed to make that in 2 minutes. Also, he breaks into Supermax, kills a bunch of people, breaks out a bunch of demons, and he transforms out of his Nilo Angelo form to Devil May Cry 3 model Virgil. And he yaps about this speech about his coming storm. And I am that storm.
They have no idea the storm they're coming into. I am that storm.
I am that storm.
That shit was so fucking lame. It hurt my soul, bro. Like, Virgil has another battle theme.
I am the storm that is approach. Oh my god.
That's a Devil May
Cry 5
song.
They forced that in so hard.
Nilo Angelo is his devil trigger form. He's not mind controlled. He's fighting willingly for the refugees in favor of Mundus. And he has Yamato.
He's fighting for the same demon that his father practically gave his life to stop from invading the human world.
Virgil wanted, bro. You do know that Virgil wanted Sparta's power to defeat Mundus, right? That's why he ends up getting mind control, because he was too weak. They fucked everything, dude.
Yeah,
they fucked it all up. Virgil's helping the thing he wanted to defeat.
Exactly, the Virgil I know, he would have been throwing hands with Mundus. No matter how weak he was, he would have taken his sword and not the sheath even had been like, come on, run it.
Oh yeah, that was another plot point. Virgil loses Yamato when he becomes mind controlled by Mundus, and he performs Judgment Cut End. A weaker, shittier version of Judgment Cut End on some American soldiers. and
Yeah.
it ends on the cliffhanger of Virgil working for Mundus. That shit's gonna be trash. The rivalry between Dante and Virgil next season is going to be trash, bro. It's not gonna have the same context. It's not gonna carry the same weight. The philosophical divide is gonna be, it's gonna be a different philosophical divide. It's gonna be a shitty one. The one in season 2 for the show is gonna be forced because Dante doesn't fucking care about what's going on really still. Because he literally
Yeah.
turns to the vice president and says, I'm not really the war fighting type. So what the fuck is going to happen in season 2? The American government is going to the American government is going to be in between the fucking beef between Dante and Virgil. Oh, by the way, we forgot he got captured. So how the fuck is
Yeah, that's mentioned a bit earlier that he got crystallized, so I'm
yeah.
sure Lady is probably gonna break him out of prison, probably.
Why did she give him up to begin with?
Oh, because or some BS about how he's still too dangerous to be, left walking around with the amulet, which is his by birthright.
Yeah, your power is too great. You're too dangerous to be left out on the streets. Goddamn stupid.
He hasn't proven himself at all throughout the entire fucking show or whatever. Oh wait, never mind. He hasn't because you had to keep saving him throughout the whole show. My bad.
She easily
the time where he
outsmarts
saves
him.
you.
She easily outsmarts him and
The time where he
saves him.
saves her doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. Excuse me, it doesn't mean anything.
That's why I say I hate what they did with Lady because she has little to no compassion for Dante at all. At least in part 3, she sympathizes with him and then, willingly helps him out. Even after her journey is done with killing
the emotional weight behind her character is gone because even after she kills her father, she cries because it's still her father.
Yeah.
And even Dante cries at the end of fucking Devil May Cry 3 because
it's his brother that he's basically sealed his own fate away, and he couldn't help, and he couldn't save him.
He thinks he's dead. I think at the end of 3, or at the very least trapped in the demon realm.
He practically assumes he's dead forever because
you meet him. Yeah, that's why in Devil May Cry 1, when he finds out it's his brother, that it's a shot. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I want to say one thing about Dante. Not only is he a chatterbox, he's also way more emotional, emotionally, during the show. Like he's got Nero's kind of level of emotional outbursts all the freaking time.
I mean, but he's not. But he's not angry. Nero was angry. He wasn't whatever the fuck he is in the show. Like Nero was wrathful. Like I don't know what the fuck Dante was in the show. I don't know what that was, bro.
I feel like he was trying to be both. Like he was trying to be both the cool guy and the wrathful guy at the same time, because the way he reacts, like when Lady takes his amulet, or when the White Rabbit starts, doing this thing, talking about genocide or whatever. It's like throughout the whole show in general, you don't actually see Dante, being cool under pressure or like handling himself well. Even in Devil May Cry 3, he's still like emotionally under control to where he can actually, even when he's secretly crying over losing his brother, or
so like,
and it makes
my bad. Go ahead.
And so rare to see him actually like have an emotional outburst, like when he's doing his speech against Virgil about the two souls. Like that feels special to me because we don't normally see him do that. Normally cool and calm under pressure.
Yeah, whenever he's serious, he gets serious. Like whenever he's fighting his brother.
Like that's a special case. I hardly ever see that because he's always getting jobbed and thrown around by average demons he should be soloing.
This show handles him very poorly. Let me read a couple comments real quick. So Rudy says, TLDR, the global south is hell. Immigrants, good. America, bad. Yep, pretty much. Oh, yeah, by the way, immigrants are demons, bug people, and monsters. These fucking idiots.
I want to say one more. I also want to talk about Sparta. I hate how they handled Sparta himself.
He barely shows up, and he gets a shitty retelling of his legacy.
He's an
Blue Jay.
absentee father.
Oh yeah, they made him a deadbeat, even though
He
in the
went to get the milk and never came back. That's what Sparta is in the show.
They made him a deadbeat, even though in the games he's actually in Dante and Virgil's lives, and he leaves when they're older. And he actually leaves them family fucking heirlooms. And he leaves because he has to, not because he wants to. But fuck that. You can't have a strong father figure in your fucking show. But Blue just said they prepared the story like a school lunch hot dog. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like
boiled.
Sparta was supposed to be this an honorable and noble figure, yet they turned him into a deadbeat in the freaking show, which is the excuse as the stupid excuse as to why Dante doesn't know his own heritage. That he's actually half demon.
His mother would have told him, because Sparta would have definitely told her to make sure that her sons knew who the fuck they were.
Yeah, but apparently she didn't get the memo or something before she died. And
also, they're too stupid to ask questions like, "Mommy, why are you giving me this amulet? Mommy, why are you giving me fucking weapons?" They're not gonna ask questions. Where's Daddy? None of that shit. Who's Daddy? None of that shit, bro. They didn't ask no questions.
Well, they ask who their father. Well, Dante does ask who his daddy is, and she just kind of gives him a vague answer that he was a.
It was implied that she had told him, but it turns out she didn't, because Lady has to tell him, "Oh, you're half demon," or whatever the fuck. Like, that doesn't seem like something you would withhold from your kid, especially later on, because she's supposed to canonically die, because Mundus put a head out on her. That's how she's supposed to die.
And yeah, like, and I was talking about with Virgil earlier. They did so little with him, but what they are doing with him completely ruins his character and everything he's supposed to be.
It completely undermines who he is as a person. His entire philosophy is shattered and called into question. He would never side with Mundus. He's the very fucking evil he wishes to stop. Virgil is not evil. He literally wants his father's power so that he doesn't lose anyone else, and so that he can rid the world of Mundus for good. That's what he wanted.
I will say this: Virgil may not be evil, but his actions, like his actions, always indirectly get like hundreds of people killed.
Yeah, he's ruthless. Huh? No, he's ruthless. Absolutely. He definitely has very little care for human life.
Yeah, like the 10-minute Guru Rising definitely got a lot of people killed off screen. And I mean, I guess you could say he accidentally got a bunch of 100,000 people killed in part 5 when he separated his body, but still, he did that. That's still technically his doing.
I mean, he opened the demon realm with Yamato, which, by the way, I'm pretty sure Yamato being the thing that helped him seal the demon world is a retcon, but we're not going to talk about that. He grew the Qlipoth tree and got the fucking stupid fucking apple and all that shit. Yeah, he killed a bunch of people doing that. Why does he keep doing stupid shit like that?
Yeah.
I don't remember Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry's 5 story is the worst out of all of them. It's horrible. But I'm not going to talk about it.
Let's see.
It's like 10:44. We should get our comments out and probably end the show because it's 4 hours and 5 minutes. Go ahead, though.
Dang, this is your longest yet. I mean, what else is there to say other than that? Yes, we hate this show with a burning passion. It ruined our favorite game, basically.
There's not really much else to say, really. We pretty much talked about the entire show. We went over the entire show, episodes 1 through 8. I'm probably gonna end up reviewing season 1, even though I don't want to, because it's just a good writing craft lesson.
We kind of reviewed it already.
I mean, yeah, but I'm gonna do one like I did the Velma show. It's probably gonna take a while. I'm gonna get some more. I'm gonna get other videos out before I do the review, though. It'll definitely be late. but I'm still gonna do it. It'll be relevant though. It doesn't matter if it's late. It'll still be relevant because season 2 has been confirmed. So I guess that's cool.
I'll say this: what still gets me is how many people are like genuinely on board, like either paid or genuinely on board with this show.
It's just normies.
Like that,
Uh,
normies or paid shows. Bro.
I don't have anything else to add. I pretty much said everything I wanted to. Yeah.
Yeah,
All the important bits
yeah, I
of the
kind of
show have been talked about.
yeah, and I already talked about the details I didn't like either, so I guess that's that.
Alrighty. I already talked about how he has Yamato and he's not supposed to in the show. Anyway, okay, yeah, I did. That's gonna do it for this episode. Keep your eyes out for a couple videos I plan on dropping soon before I get to the review of this show. Go ahead.
Wait, actually, I forgot one more thing.
I hate you.
No, sorry, man. I promise. Last minute, last thing. And I don't like how people try to excuse what's going on with the characters as them being the younger versions because Devil May Cry 3 exists, so we know who they are as the younger version. And also, it being a separate canon does not alleviate the issues with Devil May Cry. In fact, that's probably the biggest issue with the entire show is that it's being a separate canon.
Nah, man, just enjoy it. Don't ask questions.
Oh my god,
just consume product and then get excited for next product.
This is why so many things are man, fuck you, Jay.
Oh man. Anything else?
Alright, I'm done. That's it for real.
Alright. But like I said, keep an eye out for some videos that I'm gonna be dropping. Like I said, I'm probably gonna end up reviewing season 1 Devil May Cry. There's not gonna be a lot to talk about in each episode, so it should be quick. And other than that, don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Click the links in the description to keep your fingers on the pulse of Cosmogoth. This has been your gracious host, Kaine Walker. I'm signing off, and I will see you all again next time. Peace.
Peace out, guys.